I was so on time. I lined up with that, or restarted. That was good. Hi, welcome in. My hair is very parted down the middle today. I feel a little, because I have no makeup on, it feels very 70s. It's feeling very 70s. I got my flames on, and I'm ready to go. Welcome in. Welcome in. Did I start the captions? Did not. Hello. Oh, it's pretty good. I said it's pretty good. Yeah, I figured it out. A little bit. It does kind of feel a little share. I thought you were at D&D. Did you already go? Is that later? Hi, Brill. Welcome in. Welcome in, friends. All right, let me just immediately get The Sims going. What do you mean I'm offline? Why are you always kicking me offline? The EA app is not my friend. Just kidding, it is my friend. It got postponed. Aww. Well, I'm glad you could be here. Okay. Yeah, we're live. It's happening. We're here. All right. Oh, I need to hear... I'm pretty sure we need to hear the pigeon song. Oh, the new headstones are cool. Which headstone do I like the most? I like the ones with the flowers on them. The one with the bird is different. I'm excited for the new stuff. And it's a good day. It's a good day. I think we should start with listening to Brill's pigeon religion song. Brill likes to send, if you haven't been here for it before, Brill likes to make AI music and send funny songs. So I feel like we need to just start things off on the right foot. You're creative, exactly. It's just called Pigeon Religion.
In the still of that night we gather close. Under feathers black we whisper low. With eyes that glint like the silver moon, we take what's lost, we claim what's home.
Is this going to be on the new Lord of the Rings soundtrack?
We rise and soar. We steal the light behind locked doors. The pigeons call, they guide our hands. Through sacred theft we claim this land.
Through sacred theft?
The world has cast us in chains of stone, but we break the bars, we carve our own. Through silent streets and alleys.
Is your picture Jesus? Is it Jesus? Is that AI Jesus? What's happening? It is Jesus. Oh my god. Streamer mode. Oh, you got like... What is going on? What is going on your profile?
We steal the warmth, the gold they hold.
Can I play? Is this royalty free?
On wings of shadow, we rise and soar. We steal the light behind locked doors.
Okay.
Visions
guide our hands.
Sacred theft, we claim this land.
They claim the land.
Every stolen breath is life anew. The flock will rise, the faithful few.
The flock.
Theft we honor what's been lost. The pigeons lead us, no matter the cost.
The pigeons lead us.
So come, my brothers, steal the night.
None of the other religions have songs.
Wings of shadow, take your flight. In every stolen breath is life anew. The pigeons guide us, they see us through.
You should make like a list of rules for your religion. You can do that. Maybe Mags comes over and helps do the bard and do the music, the instrumentals.
In every stolen breath,
It does it. It's
there's life
pretty legit.
The pigeons guide us.
The pigeons are actually singing this. Let's go. Which one? We gotta go. Let's look at whose name. Okay, which pigeon is it? The bird family, Sid's bird family, has been named by Lily, and I think it was Lily, right? We have Gerald, Wilfred, Dolores, Archibald, Wulfric, Sir Feathers, Lord Beak, Lady Tweety, Joan, Sir Chirpsalot, Duchess Ethel, Lord Sweet Pea, Duke Nigel of Sparrow, Euphemia, Big Bird, Prince Wingman, Lady Helga, Princess Petra, Matilda, and Ventura. Who are your songbirds? I feel like Sir Chirpsalot's got to be in there. Maybe Duke Nigel of Sparrow's got the voice on him. It's a choir. Is it like all of them? I feel like they would leave one of them out. I feel like they'd be like, Big Bird's doesn't have the best voice. Big Bird just is recording it for us. All of them. It's been translated into English. Oh my god. Officially here now. Welcome in, Mojo. We were just learning about pigeons. As we do. It sounds like some personal issues you have with Big Bird, to be honest. Kind of like in Happy Feet, how the Elijah Wood penguin couldn't sing. That's what I was thinking of, yeah. But apparently it's just my personal issues with Big Bird. It's just my own personal problems. Okay, what am I doing? I'm loading in. That's what I'm doing. So last time we played Baker Aurora, and we got the Pigeon Religion, and then we played Vlad. I'm Big Bird's biggest op. I still have that strong of feelings towards Big Bird. If anything, Chewie, I think Chewie's biggest is Big Bird's biggest op. Chewie, like Big Bird shows up and Chewie's like, you know, just like that. But that's as far as it goes. We're not trying to start shit with Big Bird. He just like he just puffs up. And then Big Bird's like, pfft. Elmo has beef with Rocco. Glam has beef with Big Bird. I kind of get his beef with Rocco. Maybe Elmo and I should team up.
Can I tell you?
Hi.
I like you. And now that I'm here, I'm glad.
I'm glad too. Welcome in. Welcome in. Apparently I've started beef with Big Bird. I didn't realize. I'm now beefing with Big Bird. Use Rocco on Big Bird. Just like throw Rocco at Big Bird. The street in a bad neighborhood. I don't know what I did to Big. Whoa. It's true. Big Bird became terrifying when I found out he's 8'2". Listen, that's genuinely terrifying. That's really high. That's way too tall. But how tall are ceilings on average? Is he taller than my ceiling? Big Bird might be bigger than my ceiling, and that is terrifying. He can't even fit in my house. They built a pigeon in New York that's 16 feet tall. His name is Dinosaur. I want to see that. That's terrifying. 16-foot pigeon? That might be so big that I'm like okay with it. A little over 8 feet. I think that's fair. I feel like this room is probably 8 feet. It doesn't feel super tall. So, Big Bird is bigger than this room, and that's a lot. That's terrifying. Maybe I'm starting beef with Big Bird. Do you know they're coming out with a new SpongeBob game that's Patrick specific? A Patrick game. And he says all of his memes in it. And he's like, no, this is Patrick. I kind of want to play it. It looks like a kind of basic, like run around, get stuff type of game. But I kind of just want to, I want to play it just for memes. I love Patrick. I don't know if we've talked about this before, but I do love SpongeBob. Although I don't watch it anymore. Maybe I should though. I think we now know why he's only ever outside in the show. Listen.
You're perfect, you're beautiful, you look like Linda Evangelista, you're a model. Everything about you is perfect.
Did you sew those tights, Lemon? Did you? Lemon, I'm wearing a middle part today and it made me think of you. You're basically Squidward, Liz. I love you, Lemon. You did sew them? Oh, thank God. I thought so. So talented. Hi, Marina. Welcome in. So talented. Why does the middle part make you think of me? Only because, like, there was been a few times where you're like, oh, a middle part's so cute on you. Or, like, you should do a middle part. And so it makes you think of you. I'm just going to have another bite, and then I think I'm ready. This is a pork stew. I could pull a card. I can do some cards. It is a full moon today in Aries. So, if you've been feeling some crazy energies, there you go. Yeah, the moon's gorgeous. Yeah, isn't it like a super moon too? Brill, I was thinking about you because so one of my photography friends is really into space, and they kind of moved into doing more all their content is more space related now, and they do like they're like one of NASA's influencers or whatever. And they posted their reaction to the rocket in the chopsticks, and I was like, oh, I watched that with Brill. Because they were so excited. It was so cute. I love it. Even if I'm like not into something that somebody else is into, I can just, you know, I can just feel their excitement, and it just brings me so much joy. I love watching other people get excited about their favorite things. Your fiance quotes Patrick with, "You took my only food, and now I'm gonna starve." That's so good. Like more Steve? Okay, hold on. I got Merino. I got Lemon. All right. The cards are Wylan. Okay. Burp. Oh, Brill busting out big guns. Okay. Okay. Merino, we got the Fool, New Beginnings. The Fool is the first in the major arcana and the beginning of like taking a journey. They say that like the tarot is like the Fool's journey through life. The upright position of this card depicts a new journey where you'll be filled with optimism, wonder, and courage. You may be weighing your options and risk. Okay, thanks, Disco. Let's see. Lemon. Queen of Swords, perceptive, clear-minded, complexity, independent. Queen of Swords is telling you to make judgments without emotion. Take inventory of all the facts before making a decision and come to an intellectual conclusion. You want to be compassionate, but you have to think with your head rather than your heart right now. Be independent, don't lean too heavily on anyone. Emotions are so easy to clear. So easy. What did I just, hold on, what did I just say? Emotions are so overwhelming and easy to like get you all fucked up and like not thinking clearly. That was a good card for you. You're welcome. Okay, I got Brill. Do you have any question, Brill, that you want to use for yours? Hi, Aurora. Welcome in. Let me grab Aurora's card while I wait and see. Just general? Okay. Aurora, you got 10 of Wands. Accomplishment, responsibility, burden, completion, hard work. You're almost there. You may have unconsciously or consciously taking on extra responsibilities, but you know that the blood, sweat, and tears you put in are about to pay off. They're paying off. Are you guys ready for war tonight, by the way? Are you ready for a war? How are you feeling like war-wise? Are you into war? And should I enact the war? That is the question. Do we just read about the war or do we straight up war? Where's your battle armor? Right, I got my flames. I'm American, so I do love war in the military industrial complex. Clearly. Let's see. Brill. It's a balancing act going on here. Okay, it starts with the Star, which is like good health, renewal, tranquil energy, faith, hope. You've renewed a sense of self, and magic is flowing all around you. This is a time of great personal growth and development. Give yourself and your spirit Give of yourself and your spirit as others may benefit from the blessings you've received. Also, you have the Nine of Pentacles, abundance, luxury, success, independence, prosperity. It's okay to indulge and pamper yourself. You're close to a pinnacle of achievement. Now is the time to make wise investments and stand independent. Then we also have the Five of Swords. You're stirring the pot and creating tension. You may think you've won, but all you've done is created a hostile environment and made an ass of yourself. Focus on repairing the damage before it's too late. Sneakiness, conflict, defeat, competition, ego. Three of Pentacles, teamwork, learning, implementation, collaboration, rip. Everything is coming together, and as the Three of Pentacles is indicating, you may be seeing success as part of a team. Don't ignore the talents of others around you. Continue to collaborate to get the last push towards your final goal. And lastly, strength, confidence, virality, focus, compassion, valor. You're cool under pressure and retain compassion, all the while, even if it causes you harm. You're patient and can accomplish great feats, and with your determination alone, your strength will be rewarded shortly. That's why it was like, it's like a balancing act. There's like there's abundance, there's tapping into like your faith, your hope, your intuition, etc. And then it's like, you need to collaborate, you need to work with people. There's some conflict. Competition. It feels more like competition, but I don't know. However you interpret it is what's right for you. Sure, Aurora, that's fine. I don't need trauma. Did it make any sense to you? I'm interested. I'm snoozing. Okay. I got Mojo a card. I didn't get a fortune cookie when we got taken on a couple weeks ago, so give me a fortune, please. Fortune. Do you want the black cup or the white cup? I got 2 cups. Here, let me show them to you. Which cup? I don't always ask because I don't always have time to ask, so I'll just like pull one. Black like my heart. Okay. Aurora, do you have a question for yours? Let me know. Your ability for accomplishment will follow with success. I almost read the back, which is Vietnamese inspired summer rolls include raw vegetables rolled in rice paper. What a beautiful fortune. No, your ability for accomplishment will follow with success. What you put your mind to. Hi, Coco. Welcome in. What you put your mind to will happen. It's like, and really, like, that's just how manifestation works, right? It's like you decide something and you work towards it, and then it happens. General, please. But it's usually like that's how you, I mean, that's just how you do things, right? Not supposed to manifest today. Well, they are saying that, like, this is the full moon to manifest. Some full moons you can manifest on. They're saying because it's like a super moon or whatever that it's good to manifest. I don't know. Technically, you're manifesting all the time, even when you don't know that you're manifesting. The TikTok girlies are saying it? Okay. I've seen conflicting reports. I don't usually manifest on full moons, though. They're more for, like, letting go of things. Purge. It's the purge. It's the astrology purge. Oh, the full moon? Astrology purge. Aurora, have you been hard on yourself lately? We got the Two of Swords, feeling indecisive, stalemate, like you're at an impasse. Not sure of what decision to go down. Ten of Swords, feeling failure, defeat, deep wounds, loss, betrayal, like just feeling like you're in a crisis. Swords are always about like intellectual, like how you're internalizing things. You're betraying, of course, biggest op. Is it really? Your birthday's purge day? I could not deal with that as a double Aries. Oh my god. I wouldn't want to be... Oh my god. I didn't know purge day was... was Aries season. That's kind of hilarious. I dropped one. Okay. Then we got King of Wands, motivation, leadership, entrepreneurship. A born leader. Very capable and confident in their abilities. Entrepreneurship is interesting. Is it like a job thing that you're thinking about? Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment, luxury, success, satisfaction. You struggled with finding purpose and comfort after. This journey has been long and arduous, but you're finally reached a point where you're feeling joy again. And then Four of Wands, harmony, relaxation, celebration, home, community. Are you trying to decide like what, is there like a career, this feels like a career path where you're like trying to decide what you want to do. And it's trying to, yeah, interesting. Coco, would you like the white cup or the black cup? Are we doing cards or fortune? Well, I'm doing both. But the fortunes are like fortunes. Black? Okay. Let's see. Do not dwell on what you cannot control. I mean, that's just advice. That's just advice. Let me get you one more. Your way with words will come in handy in a big meeting. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, sounds good, bro. Have you been able to get pictures of the double moon? That's just advice. It was so funny. It's not fortune, it's just advice. I've been thinking about work and how physically tired I am from doing a bunch of work, but also want to find a different job because I feel like I've outgrown it. I don't know if you've thought of entrepreneurship, but I do think it's interesting that that came in. It's really just asking you to like go with your gut. Go with your intuition because that's going to always lead you to the most prosperous and happiest path. Like, if you follow your highest excitement, you can't make a mistake, you know? All right, I'm putting the cards away. Like our mini moon? Yeah. Have you seen that? I haven't seen it, but then I heard you can't see it. Can you see it with your eyes? Because then I heard somebody say, like I was looking it up and they were like, you can't see it with your eyes. You can see it on a telescope. I don't know. It's way too small? Okay. Can you see it with your telescope? You're welcome, Aurora. I hope it helps. You made a bunch of cute Halloween cakes? That sounds so cute. Did you make little pumpkins? Little pumpkin cakes? I feel like that would be like a cute cake pop type of thing. If I was really into baking, like making like little pumpkin cakes. Yeah, the comet. Yeah. It's different? Interesting. You're gonna make pumpkin cakes soon? We've already carved them to look like pumpkins. Oh my god, that's so cute. Are you at like, obviously, no, not trying to dox you or anything, but are you at like a small like a family bakery, or is it like a big bakery? Hi, Barry. Welcome in. You made a little zombie dude cake? Oh my god, how cute. The comet is the one with the orbit is every 80,000 years. Wow. A big one. So you get to do all kinds of stuff then, huh? You were playing Stardew Valley? How was that? I waited too long. I'm gonna have another bite of food. Interesting, bro. You can use 2 bundt cakes to... Oh, true! 2 bundt cakes to make a pumpkin. Bundt cakes are fucking bomb, dude. You've been doing co-op? Oh! I've never done co-op in Stardew. I feel like that'd be fun. And Insanity. Oh yeah, who are you romancing in Stardew? I feel like that's the only thing I ask people when they're playing Stardew. I'm like, so who are we dating? Who are we going for? Is it fun? I only stay in the mines. I actually love mining in it. Fishing took a long time for me to learn. I love the mines. Children crave the mines. Alright, we have an ad coming. I'm just going to let it happen while we start to get things set up. Aurora, are you locking Marino in the mines? Do you have any predictions for the war? I just hope that Kyle doesn't die. I would like Kyle to be spared. Don't hurt my Kyle. I don't even know the full list of who's going in the war, so that'll be interesting. Rose sends me food in a bucket attached to some rope. And are the mummies trying to eat it? I feel like the mummies would try to get that. Are you sure it's Aurora, or is it the guy who lives in the tent? What's his name? Is it Linus? I'm like, why do I want to say Linus? Linus, I'm right. I know him. We're friends. He's my homie, it's true. He's so helpful. We're having war tonight, Tandy. It's gonna be a little later. We have to play the maybe when you wake up. It's gonna be like, so we're gonna do play out a couple of the enemies' days first, and then the war is gonna happen towards the end. And then Saturday we'll do basically the aftermath of the war. Whoever throws rocks at Linus' tent is gonna have I always think it's so like, I'm like, why would they think it's why would they discriminate against Linus? He's just because he likes to live in the tent. He's vibing. Let him vibe. He's happy. Okay. I'm gonna switch over. He doesn't judge you if he sees you digging in the trash. Love him. Love him. Okay, let me I remember how to stream. I can do this. I know I can do this. Not weird at all. I don't really love how this is though. I feel like I don't know why it feels smaller than it usually does. Is my camera usually bigger? I don't think so. With the things, whatever, it's fine. I saw the trailer. We didn't watch it on stream, but I did watch the trailer. And I'm excited for it. I do think it's funny that you can now have a baby with Grimm, apparently. Apparently. But also apparently he has the generic sim face, and so I'm like, I don't know. No, I'm very excited. It looks really good. And I love that, like, if you die now, it's not just game over. Like, you get to choose to come back as a ghost and stuff, and that will be like, I wonder if you get that even if you're still in a playable household. Like if I'm playing my legacy and the mom dies, could I have her come back as a ghost and hang out, join the household? Because I definitely want to play out ghost aspirations and stuff. I feel like it's gonna be so fun. I'm so ready to kill Exim just to be a ghost. Yeah, the wills look so cool. We could write anything in our wills. We're leaving everything to Kyle.
Bruh.
Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, Gina. Welcome, welcome. Did you know that the Stardew villagers will react if they see your character drinking mayo? No. I also didn't know you could drink mayo. I've always just like sold it almost immediately. Also gross. No shade if you like drinking mayo.
What the fuck is up, Kyle?
I honestly, but if you like drinking mayo, you know, you do you. I just hope it's not overly bugged and just minimal. I mean, we'll see. I feel like, honestly, I mean, okay, I don't think I'm a good parameter of whether or not, if the game is bugged or not. You chugged a gallon of mayo? Are you okay? Absolutely throw up. I could probably eat a million hot dogs.
It's gonna be a disaster.
It's a gallon of mayo is a disaster. Grimm has a voice too. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah. That's the mayo leaving your system.
You never loved me, Mom.
That's the mayo leaving your system because you threw it up. Because there's no way you could drink a whole gallon of mayo. There's no way. The mayo would reject. It's rejecting the host. All right, so today we're starting off with... Why are you guys are just out and about. Why are you at a... Oh, yeah. I'm like, where are you? We are starting with... so today we're playing out 2 of our enemies. We have officially played every character otherwise in the game. But we were only playing 2 of our enemies. The rest of them are just gonna like vibe on the side. So we're playing Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. and Benedict Benally today. I'm not sure if you guys have a preference. I think we'll probably do Benedict first. Benedict is the son of Salim Benally, who is the advisor to the king. And he, as well as with Lucy, Pub Witch Lucy, they had a baby together many moons ago. And it was Benedict. Benedict is a teenager. Benedict feels very resentful towards his father because his father never publicly claimed him. So he has been helping Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. to build up his allies and create a crusade against the crown, therefore becoming a traitor to the crown. It's a big thorn in Salim's paw. It's a big issue. They've kind of only, like, they know that he's doing that, but yeah. So we're gonna live out his time a little bit and flesh out his story, and then we're gonna play. Hi, Fox Mouse, welcome in. Then we're gonna play Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., who is the main enemy of this Let's Play, and figure out a little bit more about his lore, even though we have quite a bit of it. And then after that, we're going to play out our war, where every person who is going to be involved in the war I'm going to put I'm going to tell ChatGPT about every person and let ChatGPT decide who lives and who dies. So as we get closer to that, I will be asking, like, who do you think we should include in the war? Who would like to be included? Kyle's gonna have to be in it, unfortunately. I feel like Salim has to be in it. It's a matter of, like, who else is gonna fight. I think Lamond should not be in it because Lamond is helping the plague people. Yeah, so they got 3,000 troops and 2,000 on the way. So they'll have about 5,000 troops. We got to figure out, when we're doing the lore for Bartholomew and all of them, how many they have. What's been going on with them. Yeah, so I will go around and ask. It does seem like Aurora and Sid have decided to stay out of the fight. I don't think Vlad would fight at all, or any of them, really. Tandy, would you like to fight? Tandy's here. I gave you, by the way, I don't know if you know this, I gave you a little farm where you're living with and taking care of the horses. And on Saturday, when we flesh out people's stuff, we will figure out, like, how you want their character's life to be handled. Like, do you want them to get married, have kids? Like, what do you want to do with, how are we finishing out their storyline for this Let's Play? So so you can choose not to be at war, but if you'd like to see what happens, you can always throw your sim in. Does it mean Bartholomew lost access to Sid's rats for the plague? Yes, but that's kind of already been happening, the rat thing, so it's not really a big loss to Bartholomew at this point. I think they're getting ready for, like, the battle part, which I think would be done here at the ancient ruins. This feels like a good battle area. Who's this? I forgot that she got pregnant with another baby. Tyrone, apparently. Rebecca and Pickles have welcomed Tyrone to the family. Oh my god, Tyrone. Beautiful medieval name, yeah. Tyrone! I don't think any of them would be involved. I feel like a lot of the people would not be involved in the war, to be honest. Should we put Legolas in the war? We feel like we should. Fuck Legolas. He screwed me over. I don't know about Storm and Little John. I feel like they would be recruited into the war. But Storm's sheep. Oh yeah, then we also have the rival family. Well, Jimsley's definitely going to war. So is Jimothy and Dill. Diego's definitely going to war. Mark's going to war. Would Mana go to war? Probably. That's kind of sad, though. If he does. I mean, technically, he would be, like, blacksmithing. So it's not like, would he be in action? Hi, Jada. Welcome in. So, well, yeah. Does anybody, if you have a character in here, in the Let's Play, let me know. Do you want, if you need, if you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, please feel free to do so in the chat. Mine are she, her. But if you have a self-sim in this Let's Play, let me know if you would like to be involved in the war. If you would. I feel like Wizard Maxima would be involved in the war. They're out there casting spells and shit. Justice might be in the war because they're an executioner and they've got skills. They do enlist blacksmiths. They tend to be quartermasters. Yeah. Would Tipsy be in the war? I don't think Maester Moose. I mean, maybe. I don't think bards would be in the war. True, but then who takes care of executions at home? Well, I don't know who's gonna live and who's gonna die. I do feel like ChatGPT is on the nice side of, like, trying to save people, but they could prove me wrong. I could be wrong. What is this? Oh, look at the moon. That's so pretty. Those are such good pictures, bro. It's so mesmerizing. The moon is so cool. Last one's a video. I feel like since my lady wants a family, she would stay home and continue executions in the kingdom. Okay. So yeah, if you have a preference for your self-sim, let me know. Otherwise, we'll kind of go by job. Legolas is going to war. I've already decided. Sorry, Legolas. I've never been happier than being the Northern Lights. I don't think Moose would be enlisted. I don't think so either. But she would be pulled in two directions. One's to help with the hospital front and one to help with war front. Yeah. True. True. Hi, Lily. Welcome in. How are you? We were talking about your bird names earlier. We were talking about the birds because they made Brill made a pigeon song, and we decided that the birds are singing that song in choir. Okay. Hello, Benedict. Immediately sighs at me. Immediately sighs. Wow. What a mood.
On a biff.
Ugh, I know. Oh my god. These, ugh. For real. For real, Benedict. All right, let's get started. So we have Benedict here. I don't really know if he would have... well, he'd probably still have a schedule. If you're at war, you have a schedule, right? She said, not knowing. We're in... Probably. Like, it's kind of... I think you'd have, like... It would be, like, a really flexible one, because you don't know when you're gonna go to war. But you'd be like, wake up. Eat. Check tools. I don't know. Yeah, it would depend on position. And we don't even know his position, technically. We're in medieval times in a kingdom called Windenburg. Boom. All right, let's just start with his lore then, because we got to figure out what he's all about. Benedict Benally. I was like, I kept thinking of his dad's name. Is the teen son of Selim Benally, the advisor to King Kyle Kyleson, and pub witch Lucy, who runs the pub in the local brothel. Selim never publicly acknowledged Benedict as his son, but it did take care of them financially and visited on occasion. He grew up primarily being raised by his mother. I can't spell occasion. I don't know. Selim felt he couldn't acknowledge Benedict was his child because he didn't marry his mother and thought it wouldn't work because of their different wealth classes. That's essentially what happened. Now I know that when we did Pub Witch Lucy, that we got more information on this. In your sim adventures, I discovered that if you let stayover guests hang around for a week or more, they start to hang around general population areas in their PJs until they finally leave, getting a little... Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay. Lucy Voisin was born to humble but loving parents in Windenburg. Okay. Oh, Lucy was orphaned. I forgot about that. At the age of 12. So, Benedict grew up in a brothel. Lucy's parents died of illness when she was 12, and at 15 she started living at and working in the brothel as a helper until she eventually ran the pub. Benedict grew up in the brothel. How old? What were they? Seriously, they've been my Sims house for a week now, and they're not even trying to be decent anymore. Just walking around in their underwear. They're like, you've seen it. You know. The brothel is owned by Master of Whispers, Vladislas Stroud. And the madam of the brothel is... Well, actually, she came later. Lilith came later, so... One evening, during a fierce storm, Lucy found herself alone with Selim after one of his meetings. The thunder rattled the walls as they talked about life, ambition, and the mysteries of the sky. The bond between them was undeniable, as Selim was captivated by her intellect and beauty, while Lucy was drawn to his power and confidence. Their affair began in secret, with stolen moments in the brothel's hidden corners, far from the eyes of the court. He's a teen, yeah. I'm more so like, as far as age, was more so trying to figure out how old Lucy was when she had him. I feel like I should just copy and paste part of this into here. Here is some backstory on Lucy and Selim. When Lucy discovered she was pregnant, the gravity of her situation became clear. She knew Selim could not acknowledge their child, for it would bring scandal to the royal court. Still, Selim provided for her quietly, ensuring Lucy and her son Benedict had enough to live comfortably without drawing attention. Benedict was a bright, curious child who inherited his mother's love of learning and his father's cunning. Lucy raised him with the same fierce independence she had learned after losing her parents. Despite the secrecy surrounding his birth, Lucy adored her son and taught him the magic of storms and nature in the way her parents had once taught her. But when Benedict grew older, his resentment towards his father's absence deepened. He felt cast aside, an heir to nothing but whispers and shadows. Though Selim occasionally visited, he kept his distance, never offering Benedict the public acknowledgement or affection he craved. I'm just giving it like straight up. Like here's what we've already come up with. Benedict's rebellious spirit eventually led to the path of Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., the last known heir of the Ravenshade family. A house thought to have been wiped out on the Battle of Greystone. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to give it all that information so it knows. It's all very important. Okay. What is his traits? Benedict is an insider and self-absorbed. Dastardly. Okay, and dastardly is not usually something I would use to describe someone, but okay. Romance? No one. Is that because he's a teen? Or is he really not into it? What's up, Benedict? Now what do we want to know about Benedict? We already know a little bit of his backstory. How did he come to meet Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr.? What is his biggest secret? That's what, yeah, I was like, maybe he is. What is his biggest secret? I feel like, okay, if Lucy was like 20 when she had him, and he's like 15, 16, 17 or so now, then she would be in her mid to late 30s. Oh, yeah. I feel like we would say that, I feel like he would, I feel like he probably doesn't follow a faith. But if he did, it would probably be, he probably would have grown up in the free love religion. But I feel like he would, because of how things have gone, he probably would have been more into the Church of the Precious. I don't think he's yet heard about the church, the pigeon religion. I don't think word of the pigeon religion has reached him. Okay, let me put in as well. He helped Bartholomew meet a lot of allies. Bartholomew's allies. Unbelievable. I'm surprised there's pigeons everywhere. I know, I'm surprised he hasn't heard either. He must not be listening. The pigeons have been talking about it ever since you guys started it. And he's just obviously not listening. He's not a very good listener. Sorceress Lyra Vane. Who is paranoid, hot-headed, and unflirty. And can control weather. Mermaid Queen Zara Driftwater, who is a child of the ocean. To be fair, he is self-centered, true. So yeah, he wouldn't be thinking so much about it. Hot-headed, loyal, but has been running off a lot lately. So loyalty is being questioned. Captain Raya Dredge. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Who is mean, adventurous. Okay. And a klepto. And the pirate lord of the sea. Cruel Lord Edric Grimshade, who is mean, hot-headed, and evil. And evil, but an evil. He's been playing both sides, but is really out for himself. Jorvin, mercenary Jorvin Thorn, who is romantic. He's self-absorbed and hot-headed and loves to visit the brothel. And ex-Crown General Edric Stonebreaker, who is jealous. Jealous? You don't even exist to me. Gloomy, nosy. Who of these allies did Benedict introduce Bartholomew to? The more I give it information now, the better it'll help later. Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. is... Oh my god. I need water. Okay. Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. is jealous, hot-headed, self-assured, chug chug chug, self-assured, his father was defeated at the Battle of Greystone by Kyle's father, Carl, after the death of the former king. What was his name again? Let me find it. Let me go to justice. I'm glad I can like search the Discord because it makes it significantly more helpful. Balthor. Balthor. The Bloated. What was his first name? Benjamin. Former King Benjamin Balthor the Bloated, who was killed and had no heirs. So the noble families rose up and fought for his seat. Okay. Is there anything we want to know about Benedict? Benedict here. Having mood swings. Benedict's not romantic. What's he into? He dislikes family motivated Sims. Great. He's like, yeah, fuck my family. Benedict has a lot of family trauma. He needs a little therapy. Has he had any should I just go with he doesn't have any relationships? I mean, physically, he's down to mess around with anybody. Oh, he has romantic exploration. Okay, so he's exploring. Has he had any romantic relationships? What's his current want? To chat with Zara and make an enemy. Should we say he has a crush on Zara? Or just that he wants to talk to Zara? The no-win setting usually happens when they age up, but nothing has been changed for them in Cass. Okay. Do you have anything in your pockets? You have a homework. You're not going to homework. You're not going to school today. His closest relation. Oh, he has good compatibility with his dad, despite his besties with Bartholomew, though. He gets along with Rhea more than the others. Apparently he gets along well, actually. He gets along well with some fucked people. Did we put that There was gossip that he might have a crush on Eleonora. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that just happened. That just happened. Hold on, give me my gossip. Vlad and his gossip. Brill. Rules of the pigeon faith. 1. The sacred act of theft. Stealing is worship. Each theft is an offering to the flock. A sacred act that connects the faithful to the spirit of the pigeon. Nothing truly belongs to anyone. Ownership is an illusion, and the act of taking breaks the false bonds of possession. What is stolen must never be returned. 2. The flock is all. The flock comes before the individual. All thefts benefit the community. Any riches or items stolen must be shared with the flock, with the elders of the wings deciding how they are distributed. Betraying the flock is the gravest sin. Those who abandon or deceive the flock are cast out, their wings clipped, and they are left to wander without guidance. Damn, that's harsh. 3. Secrecy and shadows. Operate in silence and secrecy. Members of the faith must never speak of their beliefs to outsiders, and theft must be carried out in darkness, both literal and figurative. Blend into society like pigeons in the city. Never reveal the true nature of the faith. The flock thrives through its invisibility. Sharing is caring would be perfect for them. Oh my god. That's like my least favorite one. It's so... when you decorate a house all nice and then sharing is caring is on and then they fucking take everything from your house. The path of the winged one. Follow the guidance of the elders of the wings. The elders interpret the signs sent by the sacred pigeons and direct the flock's movement. Their word is law. The pigeons are divine messengers. They signal where thefts must take place. A pigeon landing on a window ledge, a coo in the night. There are signs. These are signs from the divine. 5. No bloodshed, only shadows. Do not kill. The flock must move like shadows, unseen and unheard. Violence draws attention, which is forbidden. Theft must be clean, leaving no trace of harm beyond the stolen goods. Leave the world as you found it, except for what is taken. To steal is holy, but to harm is sacrilege. The faith believes in disruption without destruction. Well, technically, in Sid's background, Sid did kill, but this is like after. You did the religion after. If sharing is caring is the EA version of the... Welcome in, Nugget. I was gonna make the pigeon Piple, but I didn't want to load up InDesign. Oh my god. Feathers as markers. Carry a feather as a sign of your faith. Members of the pigeon religion must always have a pigeon feather, blessed by the elders, hidden in their person. It is a reminder of their commitment to the flock. Leave feathers as marks of your passage. A single feather can be left behind at the scene of a theft, marking the act as divinely ordained and part of the sacred work. Only the faithful will understand the significance. Hey, you're leaving an offering behind, so there's that. There's that. Twerking ghost emote. Oh my god, yes. The ritual of lost things. Once a year, the flock must offer a great theft. This is the day of the lost, when the entire flock unites to steal something of great value, a city's treasure, a powerful artifact, or a rich merchant's wealth. This offering is made in honor of the original pigeon that stole the first grain of bread, beginning the faith. Are we gonna get that bird outfit? Do we get a bird outfit with the new pack? Do we get a bird outfit with the new pack? Are we gonna wear it? In the pigeon religion? Bird drip. Is there a pigeon? I wonder if there's a pigeon one. I think the one I saw was white. The unseen. Hi, welcome in, Lucy. You're right on time, actually. We haven't even. We're just starting Benedict's thing, and I'm reading about the pigeon religion's rules. Last of the pigeon religion rules, which are in the Discord if you want to read them. The unseen communion. Gather only in hidden places. Worship must take place in secret, far from the eyes of the unworthy. Flock members meet in abandoned places, rooftops, alleys, or under bridges, to share what they've stolen and commune in silence. Speak only in whispers when in prayer. The pigeon hears all whispers, but only in silence will the spirit respond. Pigeon HOA. I love the rhyme of pigeon religion. It's so good. I asked Brill, I was like, could you make rules for the pigeon religion? And they came through. They also made a song if you want to hear it. Okay, we were going through Vlad's gossip because there was gossip. Yeah, that there is a rumor that Benedict has taken a liking to brothel lady Eleonora June, who is a kind soul who loves reading and frogs. This song's so good. Oh yeah, is there any truth to that rumor? This one's gonna be really long because I'm giving it a lot of context. I demand Mana plant seed before the war. He's not gonna die. I refuse to let him die. Let's see. Is there anything else? Okay, yeah. How is Benedict feeling about the upcoming war? How is he feeling towards Bartholomew and the allies? How is he feeling about his father and his mother? Mana is the blacksmith. I don't think they know him. Bartholomew knows more people, but I don't know if he knows him. Does he? He does not. Bartholomew apparently is sweethearts with Dill. And had a romantic interest in Rebecca at one point. Okay. I think that's enough information. I'm just gonna send it. It's very long. Because I sent like all the backstory we got from Lucy and stuff too. No Dill. Bartholomew probably using Dill for intel for the war. Yeah, that makes sense. Plus, like, they're always, like, Dill's always at the brothel, so he's just gonna, they're just gonna see each other, you know? Oh, I need to get a card for Jaina while that loads up. Okay, it looks like it's finished. Benedict Spinelli's journey is full of intrigue, emotional complexity, and the weight of family secrets. Oh my god. Bartholomew's your worst enemy. Well, he did take your son away from you, so that's fair. Okay, Jaina, you got the Hermit. Introspection, meditation, self-reflection. Don't ignore your inner voice. To hear yourself, you may need to unplug and step away from the chaos. Be sure to take time to be alone, to do some soul searching. Your answers are within. Okay. All right, you ready? Are you ready for lore? I hope Jada heard that. Were any of the medieval characters besides Jimothy major characters in the Messy Legacy? I don't think so. So ready? You've been working on that already? We have a full moon today, so also that might be part of it. Getting self-care done. Let's go. We love self-care. All right. You can listen to the lore while you do self-care. Just slathering on creams. Benedict Spinelli's journey is full of intrigue, emotional complexity, and the weight of family secrets. His connection to Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. began when Benedict, driven by his feelings of abandonment and resentment towards the kingdom and his father, delved into Windenburg's history of noble houses and rebellions. It was through his growing obsession with these stories that he first sought out Bartholomew. Benedict was captivated by Bartholomew's potential to challenge the royal power structure, seeing it as a way to seek vengeance on those who wronged him, including his father, Selim. Just in case you need a reminder, this is his dad, Selim, who's the advisor to the king, King Kyle. And this is his mom, Pub Witch Lucy, who works at the brothel. Okay, just so you're like aware of his parents. Okay, tucked in for lore. Let's go. Benedict's was no, I read that. Benedict's biggest secret is that he is the hidden architect behind Bartholomew's growing network of allies. I knew that. That's not. It's fine. His insider knowledge, cultivated from growing up in the brothel and witnessing secrets exchanged by the kingdom's elite, allowed him to facilitate introductions between Bartholomew and key figures. Among Bartholomew's allies, Benedict was instrumental in introducing him to Captain Rhea Dredge, the pirate lord, and Jorvin Thorne, the mercenary who frequents the brothel. Benedict had crossed paths with these two through his connections with Master of Whispers Vlad, who owns the brothel. These introductions were crucial in Bartholomew's plans to overthrow the current royal regime, as Rhea's seafaring influence and Jorvin's mercenary ties gave the rebellion critical resources. As for his personal life, the rumor about Benedict's interest in Eleonora June, the kind-hearted brothel lady, holds a kernel of truth. Although Benedict is self-absorbed and uses most relationships for personal gain, he finds himself inexplicably drawn to Eleonora's warmth and her love of simple pleasures like books and frogs. Perhaps because it reminds him of the nurturing he lacked in his youth. However, his affection for her is complicated by the power play surrounding him, and he's uncertain whether this is a fleeting distraction or something more meaningful. Regarding the upcoming war, Benedict feels a mix of excitement and dread. On one hand, the looming conflict is an opportunity for him to finally achieve the recognition and power he's always craved. On the other hand, he's well aware of the dangers, especially now that his father, Selim, has uncovered his role in Bartholomew's rebellion. This puts him in a precarious position. He fears Selim's influence more than ever, but resents the man deeply for his lifelong neglect. toward Bartholomew and the other allies, Benedict is feeling increasingly wary. While he initially saw Bartholomew as a path to personal revenge and power, he's begun to suspect that Bartholomew's obsessive need to reclaim the Ravenshade legacy could end in ruin for them all. The unpredictable nature of allies, like the sorceress Lyra Vane and Lord Edric Grimshade, also leaves Benedict questioning the loyalty and stability of their faction. The potential betrayal from within is something he watches closely, as Lord Edric's duplicitous nature and Queen Zara Driftwater's questionable loyalty weigh heavily on him. When it comes to his parents, Benedict's feelings are a tangled knot of love, resentment, and longing. His mother Lucy has always been his anchor, but he also resents the life of secrecy she led him into, growing up in a brothel surrounded by shadowy dealings. As for his father, Selim, Benedict is torn between seeking his approval and wanting to tear him down. Selim's decision to exile him rather than publicly execute or acknowledge him only deepens Benedict's feelings of rejection and fuels his rebellious ambitions. Oh my god, could you imagine that you would prefer a public execution over being exiled because he just wants to be acknowledged? Can you fucking chill? My dad wouldn't even, my dad exiled me, he wouldn't even execute me. Ugh, god. So he was dropped on his head. Check. Back then, that's pretty accurate. I mean, yeah. That's crazy, though. Yeah, bloodline was everything. In summary, Benedict is caught between his desire for power and revenge, his complicated relationships with Bartholomew and the allies, and the unresolved trauma of his family. As the war approaches, he stands at a crossroads, uncertain whether his alliances will lead to victory or betrayal. I think that's pretty good. I feel like we only know so much about him, but he is just a teen. It's not like he's lived a full life that we don't know about. I didn't do it. You didn't drop him on his head? Okay, Benedict Benally. He doesn't really have a schedule, so I'm just gonna put in his information. Do we have any more questions about Benedict that we want to learn? He's pretty much spent his whole life getting ready for a war. Vlad probably didn't and blamed one of the brothel ladies. Yeah, just like drop the baby. Probably, honestly. Vlad did it. But seriously, he's so handsome. Isn't he? He's so cute. He came out so good. DNA did him well. Is he mentally unstable? Ah. Is he mentally unstable? If I ask about the rats, I have to tell it about the rats, so I'm trying to decide. Selim has cute babies for me every time. Selim has such good genetics, honestly. Let's see.
Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi!
I just want to address the elephant in the room.
Why
am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi, babes. How are you? Welcome in SCJ. How was your stream? What did you do? How was it? What were you playing? How was stream? How are you feeling? It's so good to see you. Thank you for rating me. I really appreciate it. Okay, that's a good question. Welcome in. How is stream? My name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour. Welcome, welcome. We're doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims. And we are using ChatGPT to make lore for each of our characters. And tonight we have, we're doing our enemies, and then we're gonna create a war. So if you're into any of that, please be sure to hang out. But if you need to de-stream, take care of yourself, please feel free to go do so. Everybody go give a follow to SCJ Plays. We met at TwitchCon. They are so sweet, so beautiful, honestly, like just stunning. Please go give them a follow, go give them some love. Let me give you a little raid video really quick, and then we'll get back to his lore. This is Benedict. He's one of our enemies. Anyway, we'll get back to it. Okay, BRB.
I want to live my beach life.
You gotta live your beach life. So everyone's hooking up with everyone but me. Don't date Kyle because Kyle is taken by me in the future. Trying to twerk this baby out, which is exactly what I'm gonna look like when I give birth. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. O'Shea is freezing to death. How? You're surrounded by fire. We're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Jesus. This is not what Carrie Underwood meant when she said, Jesus, take the wheel. Look, I'm fragile. If you're a mimic, can you do a Kim Kardashian impression? I love fruit. Dr. Phil's a hot dog! Where is the lasso? Bring it around. I'm a raccoon, bitch. I'ma eat your trash. I'ma eat your trash. Why is the butler on the runway? When we say mask up, this is the future the liberals want. Oh, I had no idea that the earth was flat. Wow. This place is the cat's pajamas. Poop. Welcome back. Okay, I was like waiting for it to unmute. Welcome back. I hope that if you like what you see, please be sure to give a follow. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. So we are playing Benedict Benally. Benedict is a teen who his father is the advisor to the king, but he was born out of wedlock with pub witch Lucy, who works at the brothel. And so his father would never publicly acknowledge him, and now he has decided to spend his entire teenage years crusading against his father and helping the enemy to the crown, Bartholomew, gain a bunch of alliances to create war against the crown. So we're figuring out his lore, and we were just asking some more questions about him to figure out like what's his deal. Basically he's just driven by his desire for power and revenge, essentially. But also like okay. I'm like, do I ask these questions? Do we add more questions? We're trying to get like a full. He's driven by daddy issues. He is. After this, we're gonna play Bartholomew, which is the main enemy. We'll figure out his lore, and then we're gonna have a war. We're gonna have ChatGPT actually help figure out. We're gonna give it all the information, and it's gonna tell us who lives, who dies, and what happens in this war between them. So I don't know if Benedict's gonna survive the war. We'll find out. Wait, what? Is he mentally unstable? How does he feel about the rumors that someone is or was planning to spread plague? Not the daddy issues. Sid Blood Thief was helping Bartholomew spread plague across the kingdom, the realm. Who lives, who dies? Does anyone else start singing Hamilton? Sid Blood Thief was helping Bartholomew spread plague across the kingdom, but Sid decided to go a separate path and isn't helping anymore, but did manage to spread plague across the kingdom for a few weeks. Does he regret leaving his mom and the brothel he grew up in? Is it possible for Lamond to die? No, I'm not. Lamond isn't. Well, okay, so Lamond as a physician would be probably having, wouldn't they have like a medical area where they would be taking care of people? Because they did have like nurses on the battlefield helping people, usually as things died down a little bit. But often, they would have people on the battlefield too while it was going still. But I don't think Lamond, since Lamond is like the head physician, I don't think he would be in the battle. I think he would be like orchestrating everyone else to take care of it. Yeah. But there's still like, I don't know. What if he got plague? I don't know what ChatGPT is going to do. I'm sure it's going to be fine. Okay. You would be at the castle to make sure the queen and her children were cared for. It's fine. All right, let's ask these questions. I'm curious. Benedict Spinelli teeters on the edge of mental instability. Same. Relatable. A relatable king. His upbringing, marked by emotional neglect from his father and the shadowy, unpredictable environment of the brothel, has left him with deep-seated feelings of inadequacy, abandonment, and resentment. The double life he leads, balancing between the world of rebellion with Bartholomew and the silent shame of being Selim's unclaimed son, has created a constant state of inner turmoil. This has manifested in erratic, often self-destructive behavior, especially as he navigates the dangerous political games of Windenburg. The rumors of the plague being spread across the kingdom by Sid Bloodthief and Bartholomew unsettles Benedict, though he may not show it outwardly. In private, the idea of the plague spreading horrifies him, not because of its effect on the kingdom or its people, but because of the personal risk it poses to him. Benedict thrives on control and manipulation, and a widespread plague introduces chaos beyond his ability to predict or manage. He recognizes that Bartholomew's ambitions have spiraled into something far more dangerous than the power games he initially signed up for, and this revelation stirs fear in him. Although Sid Bloodthief is no longer involved in spreading the plague, the damage done in those weeks when the plague ravaged the kingdom leaves Benedict questioning his role in the rebellion. He had never imagined that things would escalate to such destructive levels. Really? Like, you're on your way to war. How would you... Okay. Maybe he thought it was, like, gonna die down. I don't know. There's an underlying regret. He had known the rebellion would devolve into such... Had he known the rebellion would devolve into such devastation, he might have reconsidered his involvement. However, his ego prevents him from admitting his regret to anyone. In terms of his feelings about leaving his mother in the brothel, Benedict is conflicted. On one hand, he cherishes the independence he gained after leaving, seeing it as a necessary step towards securing his own path and his own power and legacy. On the other hand, a deep part of him longs for the simplicity and safety of the world he left behind. The brothel, while not a traditional home, was a place where he knew who he was and felt some measure of stability. His mother, Lucy, had been his emotional anchor, and though she resented aspects of his upbringing, her love and care were the few things that made him feel truly valued. Now, as he looks back, he does feel some regret about leaving Lucy behind. The brothel, with all its secrets and shadowy dealings, was a sanctuary for him in ways he didn't fully appreciate at the time. It provided a space where he wasn't judged for his birth, where he could observe the power plays of nobles from a distance, and where his mother's quiet love grounded him. Being away from her has left him more vulnerable than he's willing to admit, and as the rebellion intensifies and his alliances grow more fragile, the thought of that lost comfort weighs heavily on him. At the heart of his instability is the tension between what he feels he should be, someone powerful, feared, and respected, and what he truly is, a boy abandoned by his father, driven by resentment, and haunted by the lingering need for validation and love. The war, the rumors of plague, and the potential for betrayal within Bartholomew's ranks all amplify his inner chaos, pushing him further toward the edge. Whether he can keep his mind intact amid the growing storm remains an open question. He's on the edge. He's feeling edgy. Damn. He's feeling edgy. All right. Let's play out a little bit of his day. And if we need more information, we can ask. Immediately gonna go talk to Zara. Immediately. I feel like he would... So, of this group, this is the enemies group. And of this group, Benedict is like questioning people's loyalties and whether this is right. Zara was imprisoned by Justice Severin, our executioner, and held for questioning. And in that, fell a little bit in love with Justice. And Justice let her go. Because really, for Zara, it's more so being angry about how the humans are treating the water and how they're treating her people, and she wants to change that. And she thought that this would be the best avenue for that, and talking to Justice kind of helped show her there are other ways. And so she's teetering on whether or not she supports this alliance still. Then there's Lord Edric over here. He's a cruel lord. He's really into like fucked up shit, and he's basically been trying to play both sides. As far as Bartholomew knows, Lord Edric is fully on his side, but Lord Edric has been also claiming to the throne that he's loyal to the throne, to the crown. But Bartholomew sees that and he's like, well, he's just saying that because he's a lord in the kingdom. And of course he's saying that because like he doesn't, nobody wants to be suspicious of him. But in Edric's mind, it's actually, the truth is it's all about him, and he wants to be the one to end up in control and like take out Bartholomew at some point. So it's like, yeah, let's do all this. Let Bartholomew go through, get to the throne, and then I'll kill him, and then I'm in charge. That's kind of how he's viewing it. Jorvin here is a mercenary. He is a sellsword. He'll do whatever somebody pays him to do. So he doesn't really care either way. And Edric over here used to be a general for King Kyle's army, and I think he was even with King Kyle's father a little bit. But he left, and he's very bitter. But he's also kind of wavered a little bit on his full loyalty. The only people who haven't really wavered is Jorvin and Rhea. And Rhea is the pirate captain. And then there's Lyra Vane. Lyra Vane is a sorceress who can like control weather and shit. And she's pretty loyal. I believe she's pretty loyal. She just wants power as well. So she's like, this is how we get power? Cool, let's do it. So half of the allies pretty much are wavering.
Don't be suspicious.
Yeah.
Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
Ah, dag.
So yeah, like half of the allies have been like wavered, where it's like,
Illinois.
Uh-huh.
Nefario Yamisha. Open base Swibs.
Dag.
so these are the nights leading up to the war.
She's a brief.
This is them. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, we can just, yeah, sure, have an argument. Zara can't help but feel frustrated about Captain Rhea's clinging to the other side of that argument. In a perfect world, they would have just let it rest and talked about something else. She dislikes arguments. I don't think she's gonna be in this war.
Kalingo.
Oh, I forgot they were dating. They're about to break up. No, I can't go to school. I can't go to school. I can't go to school. Come back. Come back. No school. I'm back. Okay. I forgot that Rhea and Zara had a little bit of a relationship. It's not going well. Very attracted though. But Zara has more of a thing for Justice right now. Oh, Zara's have first kiss with Justice. You heard it here first. What is wrong with you? What are they talking about? Oh no, Lyra's very paranoid. That's good, I like that. Lyra will hear voices. Okay. The allies gather at their base. An inconspicuous bookstore. They've been laying low at in the bedrooms above the shop. Lord Edric Zara. And Edric are being questioned for their loyalty. War is on the horizon in 2 days. And they are working to strategize together. Captain Rhea is arguing with Zara. Lyra is paranoid and hearing voices. Your sim just gotta want to ask Travis Scott to be her boyfriend. She's a lesbian. And she's like, but he's cute. Let's see. Edric is being accused of playing both sides. Jorvin, Rhea, and Bartholomew are all on the same page. And Benedict is trying to see where he can interject. What is Benedict's rank in Bartholomew's army? How many soldiers do they have ready to fight? How are the conversations going? All right.
Bored.
She's very paranoid.
Lena or bees. Oh. Hey.
Yes, the books. We are at the bookstore, Jorvin. We're hiding. We're hiding here. We can't have people see us. What was that? Mia.
Para passa essa não é Florib.
What are you doing over there? Don't come over here. Don't come over here. Don't bring me fruitcake. Oh my god. I don't want your fruitcake. Is that a cookie? Where did you get a cookie? Give me. Can I steal his cookie? Steal it. Can I steal? Give me this cookie. Just drop it. I know. I can do this. I know this. Reset. My cookie. My cookie. No, I gotta get the cookie. Don't step on my cookie, Zara. It's mine. I'm gonna have it. I stole a cookie. Let's go. Is Judith over there? They were thinking about Judith. Let's go. Free cookies. Oh, now they're flirting again. Okay, well. Okay, well. Why is Maester Moose in this conversation? Where is Maester Moose? Are you undercover or are you betraying? He's washing his hands. There you are. What are you doing here?
Yeftime, Abasan.
Just so is this a betrayal?
Sul. Ooh, Siwa. Gaffa.
Are we betraying? Are we doubling? Oh!
Bin Trip Nebo. Kabla. Kabla Charbe.
He wants to cloud gaze with Bartholomew.
Zarzuya Doothki.
Is this happenstance or is this betrayal?
Dornay.
That's fair.
Oh, Silly.
Silly.
Lurdy.
Dag. Kanumi. Merkel's Europe.
I'm just watching it play out now. Where'd I go?
Maybe Ponka.
Practice debate? He's like, I need to get my skills up. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Soda Saburanos?
Feeling very flirty. She's here to flirt with Jorvin. And you've been flirting with Edric? Or, no, he's been flirting with Edric. And he flirted with Pope Dobby? She wanted to come to the gun show? I get it. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Jorvin's very attractive. Jorvin and Edric, though. Okay. Benedict Benally in Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr.'s Rebellion holds a... I feel like that wasn't necessary. Okay. Holds a critical yet somewhat unofficial rank within the army. He's not a general or a commander, but more of a trusted advisor and broker of alliances. Known for his deep knowledge of the kingdom's inner workings and his ability to navigate the underground networks of Windenburg. His sharp intellect and ability to manipulate others have made him indispensable. Let's look at him. Hold on. This man's indispensable. He's indispensable. He's just chatting into a mirror. In gathering support for Bartholomew's cause. Bartholomew relies on Benedict as his master of shadows. Oh, good. Hi, Fresh. Welcome in. Thank you for lurking. Oh my god. Sure. Edric can be... Sure. Okay, I didn't need to look at him. What's up, Chewers? Hold on. Hold on. Do you want to say hi?
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Is it because Fresh is here you wanted to say hi? Is that it? Is that it? Oh, wow. Big yawn in my nose. Okay, thank you. I love you. He had a big day today. I had a meeting this morning at 9 a.m. He went with us in his stroller. And then he went with us to get our nails done. So he had spent lots of time in the car today. No light car. He's got no armor for the war. Hi, Butterfly. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, chores. Oh, chores. Okay, you standing? You standing on business? What you doing? What's she doing? The ninja dog. Are you a ninja?
Are you a ninja? You're secretive? You're secretive, and he's jumping all over the place. He's like, yeah. He's gonna do. All right, I'll get you down. All right.
Well, what? You want my attention, and then I give you attention, and you're like, no, no, no. He's evaded me for so long. With how many people in the rebellion are having second thoughts, I'd be paranoid too. I mean, fair, right? That's fair. I bet, like, a lot of people have second thoughts when they're going into this stuff. You gotta have a lot of pep talks. Okay. Okay, so Benedict is the master of shadows, the only one who connects the rebellion to mercenaries, spies, and those on the fringes of society. While Benedict doesn't command soldiers directly, his influence within the rebellion has been growing, and he holds sway over the more morally dubious elements of the forces, including mercenaries like Jorvin Thorn. Bartholomew's army, while not as vast as King Kyle's is formidable. They have gathered around 2,000 soldiers, a combination of Bartholomew's personal loyalists, mercenaries like Jorvin's crew, and forces loyal to Captain Rhea Dredge, who commands a fearsome pirate fleet. Many of these soldiers are irregular fighters, including pirates, smugglers, and outlaws. Their strength lies not in a traditional military prowess, but in their ability to employ unconventional tactics, surprise attacks, and guerrilla warfare. However, with the war just 2 days away, the morale is shaky, and questions of loyalty threaten to unravel their efforts. Hi, Crochet, welcome in. You love the hair? Thank you. It's actually the same, it just looks different today for some reason. I was looking at it too, and I was like, why do I look different today? I think it's the middle part. I'm Gen Z-ing. I'm doing a Gen Z, I'm middle parting. Okay, so we're doing Benedict here, and we're about to find out about these tense conversations that have been going on. By the way, Crochet, would you like Wizard Maxima to be in the war? Are they helping the war with their magic? Did you have the dark fringe at Twitch? I did, but I only wore it for one of the days. The other 2 days I wore wigs. Will you wear wigs? Yes, I wore wigs. But I've had it for like a while. Yeah. It's actually kind of weird now seeing myself with just all blondes. I'm like, it feels weird. Okay. As the allies gather in the secretive bookstore's upper rooms, the tension is palpable, with arguments breaking out across the table. I think we all need it. Like, can we all just get together? Can I get in my group? Get in my group. Group with me. We need to chat. Go here together. We need to chat. It's chatting time. Who made this grilled cheese? Zara. Zara, you made grilled cheese for yourself and not everyone else?
This is my hair. I don't wear wigs.
Good. I'm glad we're all together now. Can we chat? Bartholomew, come back here. Oh, good. Now I feel sick. Great. Great. Fish for compliments.
Yeah, but I am who I am.
It's true.
Right, but yeah, let's do who you are. Let's pretend like you're not who you are and just try to attract a woman.
I tell you what if I wore a checkered hat and I smoked a pipe? That worked.
Why would you want to?
Why is he in the bed?
You know, for the Sherlock Holmes look.
Why would you want to look like Sherlock Holmes? Who are you trying to attract exactly?
Intelligent women, obviously.
Somebody likes.
All right, I'll let you finish it.
This is my hair.
What are we talking about now?
I don't wear wigs.
what? Like in movies and cartoons? What?
Little green ghouls, buddy.
Don't write ghouls. I'm not.
Putting travel. Okay, can you all just come here together? I don't know why everyone is in different places. We're trying to have a conversation as a group. A tense conversation. Oh my god, he's literally like, he's having full-on conspiracies over here. Get in here. Oh yeah, let's, oh my god. Thinking about snowboarding, prying secrets. She's weary of this guy. Listen. It sounded like Jeffrey, but did it look like it? No, it would never. Ew. No, it's Alaska. It's Alaska.
That's,
okay.
I mean, when I don't go
Last
home
one.
and have orgies or anything like that, I'm still the same person that I've always been.
Okay, time to read the lore. Time to read what's happening. Okay. As the allies gather in the secretive bookstore's upper rooms, the tension is palpable, with arguments breaking out across the table. Captain Rhea Dredge, always fiery and prone to confrontation, is in the middle of a heated argument with Zara Driftwater. Maybe she was, Brush. Maybe she was. Rhea is accusing Zara of being unreliable and absent when they needed her the most. You've been running off lately, Zara. Your loyalty is in question. I can't trust you to be at my back when it matters, she growls, her hand slamming down on the table. I can't trust you! Hold on. Here's Rhea, here's Zara. I can't trust you! Zara rises to the challenge, her voice just as sharp. I don't answer to you, Rhea. My people come first and my absences are not your concern. You forget I've bled for this cause too. What? Have you bled for the cause too? He's like, yes, we're not in our room relaxing. The argument threatens to spiral out of control as both are strong personalities. Benedict watches the scene unfold with a cold, calculating gaze, trying to figure out the best moment to interject. No problem. Meanwhile, Lyra Vane, the sorceress, sits in the corner, muttering to herself. Look at her thinking about him. Look at her face as she's thinking about him. Oh my god. Her paranoia is reaching new heights as she hears voices that aren't there, whispering of betrayal. They're plotting against us. The walls have ears. Someone's watching. She says, her fingers tracing intricate patterns on the surface of the table. Her distrust infects the room, adding to the unease. Bartholomew, ever the self-assured leader, tries to keep order. Look at him, look at self-assured as fuck. Though it's clear his patience is wearing thin. Enough! He barks, silencing the room. We cannot afford to turn on each other. The enemy is out there, not in here. As they're like all the enemies to the crown and scale. Still, the most pointed conversation centers around Lord Edric Grimshade. He has been accused of playing both sides. Damn his face. Serving his own interests rather than fully committing to the rebellion. Bartholomew glares at him, his hot-headed nature bubbling beneath the surface. Edric, you've been accused of treachery. Is your heart with us or not? Oh my god, do it, Crochet. I'm probably gonna do it too. I'm probably gonna do it the day it comes out. Edric, calm and calculated as ever, leans back in his chair, his expression unreadable. I'm loyal to myself, Bartholomew. But that doesn't mean I want to see Kyle Kyleson on the throne. My interests align with yours. For now. Ew. Every will from every sim is going to be, I hated it here. The will is going to be such a fun part of like legacy stuff. Oh my god. Bartholomew narrows his eyes, clearly not satisfied with the answer, but not in a position to act against Edric yet. Edric's influence and resources are too valuable to lose, and Bartholomew knows it. Benedict, sensing an opening, finally speaks, his voice measured and calm. Oh, he looks way too happy for this. Infighting won't help us now. We have 2 days before war is upon us. Every moment we waste arguing is a moment the crown uses to strengthen its forces. His words resonate with the room, particularly with Bartholomew, who gives a nod of approval. Benedict continues, subtly steering the conversation. Edric may be self-serving, but we all are, in some way. What matters now is that we unite against a common enemy. We need Zara's forces on the sea, Rhea's pirates for hit-and-run attacks, and Dwarven's mercenaries to cause havoc on the ground. Our strategy must be sharp, or we're doomed. Jorvin, leaning back with a smirk, adds, hold on, oh, excuse me. He's smirking. For once, I agree with Benedict. Let's focus on breaking Kyle's hold. The time for loyalty debates can come after we've won. I feel like he'd be saying that with like a beer in his hand and like, after we've won. Bartholomew listens, still seething, but recognizing that Bartholomew's calm intervention has diffused the worst of the situation. They settle back into strategizing, but the underlying tensions remain, barely contained. As the conversations shift to battle plans, Benedict keeps a close eye on everyone. His mind turns with thoughts of who might betray him, who might falter in battle, and who might be the key to tipping the scales in Bartholomew's favor. He knows that in the end, his survival and success depend not just on Bartholomew's leadership, but on navigating the shifting loyalties and power plays among the allies. I wonder, I'm going to ask, if I forget to ask, remind me, when we have the battle, when we have the war, I'm going to ask if anybody fled. Because I feel like somebody would flee. I don't know who it would be, but somebody's fleeing. Okay. It'd be Kyle. He's gonna pull a Joffrey. He might. I don't know. I kind of think it would be one of them. I kind of think it would be Edric, but I don't know. Okay. Doing a little shuffle run. Oh, my manners. Not my manners. What are you mad about? Anything, I guess. So they have 2,000. They have 2,000 soldiers, and the king has 5,000. I don't think that the odds are not in their favor. However, they are willing to do like really rough. They're willing to fight dirty. I know, people from both sides could run away. Exactly. I could see it happen either way. You're less than 6 hours away from being at 2,000 hours on Steam for Sims 4. Let's go. Crochet, do you want your self-sim to be in the war? Yes or no? Would they be a part of the war, helping out in the war with their magic?
Kalusi.
Organor.
Sulanoi. Yabaton Kupu. Aha, Tebow. Ganir.
Now, what would Benedict want to do before the war happens? Would he want to go see his mom? Would he want to make an attempt to see his dad? Would he want to go just run away for the night at the brothel? Or would he be spending all of his time, like, just strategizing about what's going to happen? Oh, good. God, he's so nosy. He's so nosy. What is it? Not a coffee connoisseur. I need to download that mod. I personally think they'd want to stay out of it because it's viewed more as mortal affairs, miniature LPs, so whatever feels best. Well, just because the other side has a sorceress, so like maybe it would be more of a counterattack, like, you know, like a preventative thing, trying to like stop their magic.
Paguna de Roy. Washinoi Lonkas. Parfuray. Kabura. Wadistabe. Palachaba. Gipsy Yalau. Nibana. Beanie. Shibi Merkib. Mola.
Yanibi Yanka.
Beftego
Claudazoy.
Brett no Quaint.
Here. Benedict realizes that this may be one of his last true nights of freedom. He decides to visit his mom at the brothel. Eleonora June is there as well. He brings Jorvin with him, as well as Etrick. What happens? I love when it has all my information so I can just ask little questions. You've never looked at how many hours you played until just now, and now I'm embarrassed. I think mine's... I don't really remember. Will it show up if I'm in-game? I don't think so. It's like... It's in the... I tried to just open it. Nothing happened. Open! To be fair, my most played games are... Yeah. It doesn't want to open. It's in the like 5 digits. You've never checked? It shows on the EA app. It shows like right there when you're like gonna play it. I think mine's at like 16,000 hours or some shit. Maybe more? I thought it was at like 20. Not 1,000. 100? How many is it? But you stream, that's different, true. Your Fortnite hours would be gross. Oh my god. Ha. Alright, come with me. I used to play on a different account. Yeah. That changes too. It's honestly a ridiculous amount. Okay, bring them. You have over 5,000 hours in Final Fantasy? Yeah. Okay. Benedict, knowing that the impending war may strip him of his last moments of freedom, feels a deep, unshakable urge to return to the brothel, the place he still calls home in his heart. As the rebellion's tension thickens and the weight of the coming battle presses on him, he decides to visit his mother, Lucy. He asks Jorvin Thorn, his fellow mercenary and one of the few people in the rebellion he considers trustworthy, to join him. Edric Stonebreaker, the brooding ex-Crown General, tags along, though his reasons are more mysterious. Where am I going? No. No. Knock on the door. You can eat the gross mac and cheese that your mom made. The poor mac and cheese that's sitting out there. Damn D11. Oh my god, Vlad's shaking it. Vlad is shaking it. I'm gonna grab a serving. He's like, where's my mom? He misses mom's cooking. He's not gonna later. He's gonna be like, it's not even poor quality. Big old mac and cheese fan. Help yourselves, everyone. Crazy. How dare you say that about your mother's cooking? She helped. She did her best for you. Oh my god. How dare you? The three men make their way to the brothel, slipping through the dark, winding streets of Windenburg, each of them lost in their own thoughts. For Benedict, the night air feels heavier than usual, the silence before the storm. He's unsure what he's looking for, a reunion with his mother, a final act of rebellion, or maybe a last moment of peace before the chaos swallows him whole. The brothel is a familiar sight, though it seems quieter tonight, as if even this place senses the impending turmoil. When Benedict enters, he's greeted by the soft murmur of voices, the clink of glasses, and the warm, flickering light of the candles. Lucy's behind the bar, cleaning the glasses with a practiced hand, her eyes tired but still sharp. The moment she sees Benedict, her face softens with a mixture of surprise and relief. "Benedict," she whispers, walking around the bar to embrace him. It's been too long since she's seen him. Though they've always had a complicated relationship, her love for him is unwavering, and in this moment, the worries of the past seem distant. Where's Mom? Where is she? Come over. Why aren't you here? I'm here. Where are you?
Come out. Zoma floor.
Mom, I'm here. Where are you? We call you on my book phone. There you are. Call over.
I'll spot.
Your cell phone. Mom.
Naya flew.
Soul.
Zoma floor. Yaba, Kimalu Dornay, Barbamul, his
Hug. We got a hug.
Waf Espinoy.
Nosh.
We're telling jokes. We got jokes.
Ebony.
Yatsafeb. Ooks. Zombo Skiba. Zubatube. Lava Zubi.
Benedict hugs her tightly, feeling a rare sense of comfort, but beneath the warmth, there's guilt. He left her to chase a life of rebellion and shadowy alliances. Oh my god. Vlad, why are you like this? And now, with war on the horizon, he may never return. I needed to see you, Mom. I don't know when I'll be back. Lucy senses the weight of his words, but she doesn't push for him for details. Instead, she nods and gestures to him to sit. Come, have a drink. Tell me what's going on.
Reba. Naya Floof. Moochie Peachy. Shaby Balooey. Yibs. Sheeby. Chavina.
Hemka Harp Dolmas.
Vlad, why are you always involved in my conversations?
Monday Shwema. Benarp shelves.
Vlad's gotta be here, so he's all he loves the gossip. He needs to know every bit. Every single bit of it.
New play.
Oh, perfect.
Dag.
Perfect. As Benedict settles in, his eyes catch sight of Eleonora June, the brothel's kind-hearted soul sitting in the corner with a book. The sight of her brings a strange mix of emotions to Benedict. There's an undeniable pull toward her, something about her purity and gentleness that contrasts with the world he's immersed in. She looks up and gives him a small, warm smile, her usual kindness radiating from her. He nods back, but something inside him feels conflicted. This may be the last time he sees her, and yet his life is too complicated to let himself care more deeply. Dorvin, ever the charismatic rogue, notices Eleonora too and smirks. She's too good for a place like this, don't you think? Someone ought to take her away from here. Benedict doesn't respond, instead turning his attention back to his mother. His mind, however, lingers on Dorvin's words. Part of him wants to protect Eleonora from the darkness that's closing in around them, but another part of him feels it's already too late for all of them. Jeez, what kind of drink are you making?
Sure. Moochie. Chupajana. Dorna.
Yibs.
What did you make? Don't go on your book. It's really funny how the next part of the story goes talking about Edric, because it's like Edric's gloom, but he's over here fucking twerking. What did you make? What is that? A gin fizz? It's a bad gin fizz. It's blue. Where'd my mom go? He's twerking his sadness away. What?
Zarb's canoe.
Not even. Come on.
Kosha Shanoi. Ibata Nu.
Edric, sitting silently in the bar with his drink, watches the scene unfold with his usual gloomy demeanor. Though he's here, he doesn't seem present, his thoughts wandering to the war and what lies ahead. Every now and then he glances at Benedict, as if trying to read him, but says nothing. His presence feels like a storm cloud hanging over the evening, reminding Benedict that this brief moment of peace is temporary. Gag me with a spoon. Go get a drink.
Nona Fish, Yasharu. Chimarabu.
What are you doing up here? Gonna read books? Oh my god. Talk to your mom.
Shabini Jabit. Turp System. Shema Corbeth. Buster Bood. Wafatun Rashim. Balafo Argaba. Simba Wan.
He made wine?
Planar,
Oh my god.
Jesene Clunkus. Orbatani. Pinaru.
He made wine.
Jasper.
Jasper. Lucy senses the tension in the air, not just between the men but also in her son. She leans in, lowering her voice. What are you really doing here, Benedict? This isn't just a casual visit, is it? Benedict sighs, running a hand through his hair. I feel like he would. No, it's not. War is coming, Mom. Bartholomew is gathering his forces. 2 days from now, everything will change. Lucy looks at him, her face tight with concern. And you? Are you ready for this? I like that they're talking across the bar, by the way. 2 days. Hi, Bags. I don't know. I'm in too deep now. There's no turning back. As Benedict finishes speaking, Eleonora stands and walks over to the bar, her presence gentle but commanding. She looks at Benedict with soft eyes, though there's a hint of understanding in them. I overheard, she says quietly, about the war. I hope you come out of it safely. Benedict feels a knot in his stomach at her words. Her kindness is a stark contrast to the betrayal and deceit he's grown accustomed to. Oh. Thank you, Eleonora. I hope so too. There's an awkward pause, and then Jorvin, sensing the heaviness of the moment, laughs and raises his glass. Jorvin fucking stole Edric's wine, by the way. That's a very Jorvin thing to do. Well, if we're all about to march off to our deaths, might as well drink to it. He gestures to the bartender for more drinks, and the atmosphere momentarily lightens. Oh my god! What are you doing? You guys are crazy. I'm sad to hear that, Crochet, but it's okay. I'm sure whatever you're doing is going to be so much more fun. And I can always tell you what happened. Or you can watch the VOD. Fucking Vlad, dude. Vlad is like, I don't want to be with anybody, but then like, hits on everybody. Edric getting one last huzzah in before the war, honestly. What is Jorvin thinking about? The dance floor. He wants to go dance. Watching a bunch of straight white boys play D&D is what I'll be doing. Bear. As the evening wears on, the brothel fills with a few more familiar faces, but for Benedict, the world seems to shrink around him. Just him, his mother, and Eleonora. He can't shake the feeling that this night might be his last chance to find some semblance of peace before everything descends into chaos. When it's time to leave, Lucy embraces her son once more. Come back to me, she whispers, her voice filled with both hope and fear. Benedict nods, though deep down, he knows the war may take him far from this place, perhaps forever. Eleonora lingers for a moment, watching as Benedict prepares to leave. She steps closer and places a hand on his arm. Whatever happens, don't lose yourself in all of this. Her words linger in his mind as he and his companions walk out into the cold night. As they leave the brothel, the weight of the coming war presses down on him harder than ever before. He wonders if he'll ever see his mother or Eleonora again. And if he survives, will there even be a part of him worth saving? I can't with him. I can't with them. I can't. Listen, they're just trying to find some peace, okay? Let them find their peace. Oh my god.
Stimbara. Abibova Brizu.
Alright, let's go home, you guys.
Hey, Banu, Sublurf. Gibarao.
Sublurf. Edric and Jorvin walk ahead, talking about strategy and the battles to come. But Benedict lingers behind for a moment, casting one last glance back at the brothel. It's a place of shadows and secrets, but for him, it will always be home. I feel like I'm watching Outlander. Well, it is the night before a war. Like, it's not going to be like... I mean, I kind of was like, maybe they're going to hook up, but apparently not. Apparently there's no hanky-panky on the eve of battle. Which feels like the perfect time, but, you know, who am I? I don't know. I'm not a commander. What do I know? No time to hug up. Should I hydrate? Thank you, Aurora. I do need to hydrate. Okay, he wants to go read. He's very into reading. Maybe because he spent so much time in this bookstore. Hiding out. Feeling comfy? Let's go. Eleanor is like, not before marriage if you truly love me, because every other man has just used her with her line of work and everything. I mean, fair. Who's this? Edric? Bold of you to think you get a bed. And same with Jorvin. Oh my god. There's definitely not enough room here for everybody to sleep. Does anybody have cooking skills? Where did Lyra get parenting skill? Looks like Bartholomew is the best cook. Zara's cooking though. It's probably just for herself though. Everybody in this house is so selfish. I just realized the new headstone with the bird on it. It would be great for followers of the pigeon. Oh my god, it would. Was it just for you? You're so selfish, Zara. Don't tell me you're gonna eat applesauce. Oh my god. If Bartholomew's eating applesauce. Bartholomew's like, I'm not gonna make... Bartholomew's having a hot girl dinner. Zara's like, mac and cheese. Bartholomew's hot girl dinner. Applesauce. Benedict's taking a nap. He's eepy. More people than beds, yeah. 177 horses. Wait, what? You have 7 horses? It's like a random EA family, and it's like, where'd you get all these horses? Why is Rhea watching me like that? Why is she watching me like that? That was sussy. What stone is this? Why does the stone look like it's glowing? Oh, it's snowing. Hold on, I want to know what stone this is. From Jungle Adventure. Temple stone bricks. Why does it look so like glowy? In your game, Baby Ariel has 7 horses? That tracks. She would. Baby Ariel being a horse girl tracks.
Saquinario.
And decide, yeah, it does, huh? It looks really cool, especially at night. I'm napping, so I'm EP. Don't wake. Bartholomew's, what are you doing? Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. It's almost your turn, sir. Goopy Green is an amazing name. Oh my god, it's so good. Goopy Green was so good. When you posted that, I was like, oh my god. I love that it automatically names people Goopy, by the way, which is so funny. Good night, oh my god. Good night, Barry. I hope that you sleep well. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. You need to nap more. Go back to sleep. You got your EP. Okay. We're gonna play Bartholomew next. Let's see. I gotta put in a little bit. Look at how the stone is. I need to use the stone. I didn't realize it was so reflective. It's like it has granite in it. It's like it has quartz in it. It's crazy. Okay. He doesn't want to go down for his nap. All right. Now we're on Benedict. Benedict. It was... No, we're on Bartholomew. Did I say Benedict? Whatever. My brain's dead. Bartholomew. Ravenshade Jr. is... What are his traits again? Jealous. Hot-headed. Self-assured. Business savvy. His father Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr. died in the Battle of Greystone when he was defeated by Carl Kyleson. For the throne after Benjamin Balfour was killed. You know that people would call him Bart, right? His name is Bartholomew. Bart. It's a Bart. He does not look like a Bart. Every time you say Benedict, I keep thinking of the lady on TikTok whose last name is about to be Bonadonna Bartlebog? Bartlebow? What? That's crazy. And Benjamin was taken by some background made-up character. I think Benjamin came later, actually. Actually, I don't remember. Benjamin Balthorpe's counts. Junior. I'm just gonna call him Junior. Was hidden away during battle as to not be seen in case of defeat. And was sent all around the kingdom in hiding throughout his life. So no one knew he was alive. Edith mine breeches, Bart Levenshade. Bart? Edith my breeches. Okay. I mean that's the heart of his story. So what was his life like before the Battle of Greystone, when his father was just a lord? It's like every TV show ever, though. Make most of the villains hot so it's hard to hate them all. I mean, that's how you do it. What was life like after the battle when he was in hiding? I feel like it didn't tell me how he and Benedict met. I feel like it just said that, like, he heard about the stories and aligned with him, basically. How did he meet? Hiding. Okay, who kept him safe all those years? Video games do this to me constantly. Who kept him safe all those years? Where was he hiding out? What drove him to seek vengeance for his father? What is his biggest secret? Did he ever know any real love Give me a villain that's a honey, dramatic, queer leading man, and I'm like, well. Well, don't look at me. Do we have any questions about Bartholomew? What would you like to know about Bartholomew? How is he feeling about the war tomorrow? How is he feeling about his allies? How does he feel about King Kyleson? Is he originally from Windenburg? Does he have any? Let me copy that one. Does he have any particular grudges against anyone in the kingdom other than Kyle? This man wears furs and waves very queerly. I'm sold. That would get me every time. Every time. Every time. That's all we need. Who does he know? Who does he know? He's been romancing Sir Dildo at the brothel. Was that to gain intel? Everybody hates Vlad. That's not a good gauge. He's friends with Builder Littlejohn. Right. He has some romance with Jorvin? What have you guys been up to? Did you guys have a threesome? Was there an Eiffel Tower situation going on here? Why am I friends with you? It's probably because you're my neighbor. His closest friend is Benedict. Why am I friends with him though? You came to my house once. He's also friends with Merchant Chelsea, who, does he know anything about me? No. Who had an illegitimate child with King Kyle that is a secret. He's also friends with Builder Littlejohn, who recently decided to stay out of things and pursue a more quiet life with his boyfriend Storm and the sheep he keeps. Does Bartholomew know the child is Kyle's? That's a good question. Let's ask. does Bartholomew know that Chelsea's son is Kyle's? Because, like, as far as we know, no, he doesn't know. Like, nobody knows. It's a secret. But, like, what if he does know, and that's why he became friends, so he could, like, use it as some sort of, like, maybe he's gonna try to kidnap the son, or I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. How much does he know about the rest of his allies? Who does he trust? And who is he weary of? You posted a picture and okay, let me look. I changed my background on my phone and it's so weird every time I look at it, but it's like, because it's like new, you know, but it's also soothing, so I like it. Oh, yeah. Is that in Baldur's Gate? Oh, those are so good. Tandy got some good moon pictures, too. Final Fantasy 14. I don't think I've ever played a Final Fantasy game, which seems strange. Oh my god, look at Salim's kids. Oh my god, he has the cutest kids. It is a really nice of you to make my selfie your background. I love it. Okay, send. Bloop. For a second, I read his early life was one of privilege, and I thought because there's like so many W's around, my brain was putting white privilege. So much white privilege. You know, that medieval white privilege. All right, Bartholomew. I like how Bartholomew came out of nothing with this. It's gonna be so weird editing all of these videos into like YouTube videos, because really, like, we just came up with this shit together on the fly the whole time. Okay, Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr.'s life before and after the Battle of Greystone was shaped by stark contrasts of privilege, loss, and secrecy. Bartholomew Jr.'s early life was one of privilege, as his father, Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr., was a powerful lord in Windenburg, a land rich in history and nobility. Ravenshade Sr. was an ambitious man with a deep political influence, always eyeing the throne, especially with King Benjamin Balthor's rule faltering. Young Bartholomew grew up in an opulent manor, surrounded by luxury tutors and a retinue of knights and servants. He was taught not only the arts of diplomacy and war, but also the cunning politics of noble courts. His father was grooming him to be a leader, preparing him to one day challenge the throne. However, his father's ambitions also meant that Bartholomew lived under constant pressure. He was raised to believe that the Ravenshades were destined for greatness, and he internalized this expectation. He was self-assured, even as a child, believing his family was meant to rule. While the Ravenshade estate was filled with wealth and privilege, the family was isolated in some ways, always preparing for power rather than forming strong alliances. Bartholomew Jr. likely didn't experience much love during this time, and his father was focused on strategy, and his mother was cold and distant, fully engrossed in her family's ambitions. Oh, hold on, drink. People watching are gonna be like, wait, where did this person come from? Exactly. I'll have to edit in a way that it feels like they're along the journey with us, you know? Which I think is the only way it'll work out anyway. So it's kind of funny because Final Fantasy took a bunch of D&D related stuff and put it into their video games. So the Final Fantasies are some of the first way folks video game D&D. Oh, interesting. Not just standing issues, but abandonment and emotional neglect issues, right? He's taken it to another level. When his father was defeated by Carl Kylson at the Battle of Greystone, Bartholomew's life was torn apart. Ravenshade Sr. was killed in battle and their forces crushed. Bartholomew Jr. was hidden away during the fighting, a desperate move by his family's most loyal retainers, in case their gamble for the throne failed, which it did. In the chaotic aftermath, Bartholomew Jr. was whisked away into hiding, his life of privilege replaced by a shadowy existence. From that point on, he lived in secrecy, constantly on the move across the kingdom, hiding under false names and learning to survive in ways he never imagined. His protectors were a small network of his father's loyalists, members of minor noble families, merchants, and even commoners who were once tied to the Ravenshades. They moved him from one safe house to another, first within Windenburg, then to distant lands like Glimmerbrook, the Forgotten Hollow, and remote fishing villages across the coasts. He was hidden in cellars, attics, and remote farmsteads, always with the fear of being discovered. The Ravenshade name became synonymous with treason, and Bartholomew was taught to hide not just his identity, but also his emotions, hardening him as he grew. He needs ye old therapy, hardcore. One of Bartholomew's biggest secrets is that while in hiding, he grew up deeply resentful of not just the Kylsons, but also his own father. He secretly blames Ravenshade Sr. for dragging their house into ruin through his reckless ambition. And part of his drive for vengeance is not only to claim the throne, but to redeem his family's name. I know. See, this is where I'm like, you remember shit, because it remembered Forgotten Hollow and Glimmerbrook. I have not brought it up in this ChatGPT at all. But that it acts like it doesn't remember any of the other shit that it's talked about. Come on. Come on. Hidden in cellars, attics, and remote farmsteads is crazy. To go from opulence and then to like be in cellars and attics, like, okay, that's a huge difference. So yeah, he secretly blames his father, wants to redeem his family name, to rewrite his father's failures into his own success. Deep down, he fears he may make the same mistakes, but he never admits this aloud. I mean, it feels like you're gonna make them. Another closely guarded secret is that Bartholomew knows about Chelsea's illegitimate child with King Kyle. He pieced together the truth through small hints in Chelsea's cryptic remarks over the years. This information is a powerful bargaining chip, though Bartholomew hasn't yet decided when or if to use it. It's a card he holds close to his chest, waiting for the right moment. Oop! He knows! Bartholomew's life of hiding and constant moving left little room for genuine love. He's had lovers, most notably his recent romance with Sir Dildo at the brothel. Initially, his relationship was purely transactional, an opportunity to gain valuable information from Sir Dill, who was close to many of Windenburg's elite. However, over time, Bartholomew found himself drawn to Sir Dill's charisma and the shared sense of isolation they both experienced, albeit for different reasons. Whether this relationship is more than a strategy remains to be seen, but Bartholomew keeps his emotional walls high. He's never experienced unconditional love, neither from his parents nor from his lovers, and he struggles with trust, often using people for his own goals. With the war just a day away, Bartholomew is consumed by a mix of excitement and dread. On one hand, he's eager to finally take action after years of hiding, planning, and waiting. He sees this war as his chance to reclaim his family's legacy and destroy the Kylsons, especially King Kyle Kylson, whom he views as a usurper and the embodiment of everything that took his life away. Usurper! But deep down, there's fear. Fear that his carefully laid plans could crumble. Fear that his allies might betray him. And fear that he might fail just as his father did. He hides this fear behind his self-assured exterior, but it gnaws at him. Bartholomew's relationships with his allies are complicated. His closest friend is Benedict Benally, who shares his hatred for the Kylson dynasty. Whew. Bartholomew trusts Benedict more than anyone, but even here, there's a certain wariness. He knows Benedict's penchant for manipulation and doesn't fully trust anyone, not even his closest friend. Jorvin is a valuable ally. I love the word dynasty, not gonna lie. It hasn't come up once, I don't think, but it's good and I like it. Jorvin Thorne is a valuable ally, a mercenary with no real loyalty beyond gold. Bartholomew respects Jorvin's practicality, but keeps him at an arm's length, knowing that the mercenary could easily switch sides if the price is right. Lord Edric Grimshade is someone Bartholomew distrusts deeply. Edric's self-serving nature and tendency to play both sides make him a dangerous wild card. Bartholomew suspects that Edric's loyalty will vanish the moment things don't go his way. Captain Rhea Dredge is a ruthless pilot lord, and Bartholomew respects her strength and cunning. However, her volatile nature and thirst for power make him wary. He knows she'll only remain loyal as long as it benefits her. Lyra Vane, the paranoid sorceress, is useful but unstable. Bartholomew is cautious around her, unsure how much he can rely on someone so erratic. Zara, the Mermaid Queen, is someone he watches closely. Her loyalty has been called into question more than once, and Bartholomew is uncertain whether she'll stand with him when the war truly begins. While his deepest grudge is against King Kyle Kylson, whom he blames for his father's death and the fall of the House Ravenshade, Bartholomew also harbors a special hatred for Carl Kylson, the king's father. Of course. Carl was the one who struck the fatal blow at Greystone, and Bartholomew has never forgiven the Kylson family for that humiliation. It's crazy that it's like, you killed my father, I'm humiliated. Like, what? I'm humiliated. That's humiliating. He also despises the noble families who abandoned the Ravenshade after the Battle of Greystone, siding with the Kylsons out of fear or ambition. To him, they are all traitors. That's fair. Bartholomew's years in hiding have left deep scars on him, both emotionally and mentally. He was passed between different guardians, each offering varying degrees of care. Some were harsh and treated him more like a prisoner, while others tried to raise him with some semblance of normalcy. He was kept safe by loyalists, but at a cost. He never stayed in one place long enough to form lasting connections. His life in hiding fueled his desire for vengeance, turning him into a calculating, hardened leader. Every year he spent in the shadows only deepened his hatred for the Kylsons and strengthened his resolve to reclaim what he believes is rightfully his. Your worth was heavily based on your lineage then, though. So it does make sense, totally. It's just when I look back at this time frame and like how people reacted, everything was so based in emotions, right? It was so based in like, oh, you're upset about something? I'm gonna kill you. You said something bad about me? I'm gonna go to war over it. Like, it's very hot, very heightened emotions. No emotional, God, what's the word? I was trying to think of that earlier today. Emotional regulation. That's not the word I was looking for, but that works. Yeah. Bartholomew knows a great deal about his allies, enough to use their weaknesses against them if necessary. Oh, I should ask what their weaknesses are. He trusts Benedict the most, seeing him as both a confidant and a kindred spirit in their shared desire for revenge. However, Bartholomew is also keenly aware that in the world of rebellion and politics, even the closest allies can turn. Emotional intelligence is what I was looking for. Yes. Emotional intelligence. Yes. Moderation is a good word too. I was trying to think of that earlier today because I was teaching my mom about it. Because we didn't grow up with any kind of semblance of emotional intelligence in our family. So she's never heard of it until like I'm sharing it with her, and she's like, "Oh yeah," like so. It's like we're learning together. He's especially cautious of Lord Edric and Zara, the two whose loyalties seem the most fragile. If it ever came down to a betrayal, Bartholomew wouldn't hesitate to act. He's learned the hard way that survival in this game means never letting your guard down. As war looms, Bartholomew remains laser focused on his goal, driven by ambition, revenge, and a hunger to reshape the kingdom in his image. But underneath it all, his biggest fear is that, like his father before him, he might fail and be remembered as nothing more than the last remnant of a dying house. Yeah, it is a very new concept. Agreed. Emotional intelligence is a very new concept. Okay, I want to know what are his allies' biggest weaknesses? What would he do if he found out his allies were betraying him? What are his plans for battle in the war tomorrow? Does he plan to use I feel like if I say this, so I'm like, does he plan to use Kyle's illegitimate child against him? I could say that, but I feel like me saying that is gonna be like, yes, just because I brought it up. Does he know I'm coming for him in the war? Does he plan to use Kyle's illegitimate son against him somehow? Kyle's forces have 5,000 soldiers. They have... Junior has 2,000. How do they plan to... What circumstances would make him choose? Oh, that's so good. That's such a good question. Such a good way of wording it. What circumstances would make him choose to use Kyle's illegitimate son against him? How do they plan to make up for the lack of soldiers strategy-wise? My hair looks so dark today. Is it because I... Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Right? This is... that. Okay. Is it really like... Right? I took a shower. I didn't do anything different, and yet it's like crazy. I like that y'all keep calling it fringe. You're fringe. Okay. It's weird to part your hair in a camera. The cam contrast is up. I didn't change it. It's a reverse Betty piece, baby. Okay. Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. knows that the upcoming battle will be the most decisive moment of his life, and he's prepared to use every advantage, both physical and psychological, to overcome his force's numerical disadvantage. Let's break down his plans for battle, his allies' weaknesses, and his strategies for both betrayal and war. He's ready. Aren't they money strips? Yeah. Reverse money piece, yeah. When I was looking for people that had it, I couldn't find it, and then it was just like I didn't know that it was called a reverse money piece. Each of Bartholomew's allies has strengths that make them valuable, but also carry significant weaknesses that could endanger the cause if exploited. Bartholomew is well aware of these vulnerabilities, and though he counts on his allies for now, he's ready to act if their weaknesses threaten his plans. Lord Edric Grimshade. His weakness... Hold on, we gotta look at them while we talk about them. Of course he's sleeping. He's sleeping on a bench. Weakness, his self-serving nature. Edric is always looking out for himself and known for playing both sides in conflicts. His loyalty is highly conditional, and Bartholomew knows Edric will jump ship if he senses that their side is going to lose. Plan, Bartholomew keeps a close watch on Edric, positioning him where he can't easily desert or undermine the plan without facing immediate consequences. He also has planted spies within Edric's retinue to monitor his movements and ensure he doesn't sabotage their efforts. Eepy, he's Eepy. Zara. Thinking about water. She loves water. Water is life. Water is love. Water is life. She is a mermaid after all. Her loyalty is in question, and recently she's been running off frequently. She's unpredictable, and Bartholomew suspects that she's torn between her obligations to the ocean and her commitment to the cause. Bartholomew intends to leverage Zara's pride and her desire to protect her people to ensure she remains loyal. He's also prepared to use force or even the threat of exposing some of her secrets to keep her in line if necessary. What are her secrets? Captain Rhea. She's got a sad face on. I don't know why. Put your sad face off. Take your sad face off. Her weakness is her kleptomania and thirst for personal gain make her unreliable. Rhea is an adventurous pirate lord, but her motivations are often driven by what benefits her directly. Bartholomew keeps Rhea close by offering her promises of wealth and the spoils of war. However, he's made sure to keep her forces integrated with his own, ensuring she can't simply abandon the fight and turn pirate without devastating consequences. Lyra. She looks happy. She's chilling. She's gonna try to steal the bed. Her weakness is her paranoia and instability. Lyra's connection to the arcade makes her powerful, but her paranoia and tendency to hear voices make her unpredictable and potentially dangerous to the cause. Bartholomew has encouraged Lyra to focus her instability on external enemies. He feeds her fears of Kyle's forces, pushing her to focus her magic against them. In case she becomes too erratic, he has already identified certain pressure points to manipulate her, ensuring she doesn't lash out at her own side. Isn't she so pretty? Yeah. Jorvin. Also Eepy. Also CP Eepies. Just some Eepies. Jorvin's self-absorption and mercenary mindset mean that he can easily be bought or swayed by whoever offers him the best deal. He also frequents the brothels, which gives him a vulnerable side. Bartholomew makes sure Jorvin believes that his continued partnership will result in immense riches. He plays into Jorvin's ego, making him feel indispensable. However, Bartholomew is also prepared to threaten Jorvin's reputation and expose his personal vices if he even considers switching sides. Even considers it. Okay, next is Yo, so I'm just gonna travel over. Burp. Edric Stonebreaker. Edric's jealousy and gloomy nature can make him an unreliable leader in the heat of battle. His past as a general makes him capable, but his emotional baggage may cloud his judgment. Bartholomew knows Edric needs constant reassurance of his value and importance. By giving Edric key strategic roles and boosting his ego, Bartholomew ensures Edric feels essential to their success. He also keeps Edric under pressure.
Why am I old? Why am I fat?
I just want to address the elephant in the room.
Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Simterior, how are you? How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. Welcome in, friends. My name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour or Glam. Welcome in. How was your stream? We're doing a medieval Let's Play. We're on our second to last stream of this Let's Play. The last one will be Saturday, but tonight we are following the enemies of the crown, and we are gonna have a war. And we're gonna see, and we're letting ChatGPT decide who is gonna live and who is gonna die. So it is all a surprise to us. But if you wanna hang out, I can fill you in on some of the story. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. It was so fun. We watched the new trailer and worked on a modern southwestern home. I love it. Are you excited for the new pack? It looks so good. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for all the new. I love the new. I've seen a lot of people, I mean, I shouldn't ever go on Twitter, but like a lot of people are always talking crap, you know, like, oh, the world isn't that different or whatever. I think it's fun. But welcome in. You do have to raid and rent. No worries. Yeah, please go take care of yourself. Go de-stream. Go to bed. Whatever you need to do. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let me do a quick raid video for anybody that wants to hang out and just see a little bit more about what we do here, and then we'll get back to the lore that we're talking about. So, hi, welcome in. So stoked for, yes, the Romanian revival architecture, right? So yeah, thank you again for raiding. I really appreciate it. Here is the raid video, and I will be right back.
I wanna live my beach life.
You gotta live your beach life. So everyone's hooking up with everyone but me. Don't date Kyle because Kyle is taken by me in the future. Trying to twerk this baby out, which is exactly what I'm gonna look like when I give birth. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. O'Shea is freezing to death. How? You're surrounded by fire! We're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Jesus. This is not what Carrie Underwood meant when she said, Jesus, take the wheel. Look, I'm fragile. If you're a mimic, can you do a Kim Kardashian impression? I can I love fruit. Dr. Phil's a hot dog! Where is the lasso? Bring it around. I'm a raccoon, bitch. I'ma eat your trash. I'ma eat your trash. Why is the butler on the runway? When we say mask up, this is the future the liberals want. Oh, I had no idea that the earth was flat. Wow. This place is the cat's pajamas. Poop. Welcome back. So yeah, if you like what you see, be sure to give a follow. I'd love to hang out with you. So yeah, we're doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims. Poop. Yeah, the new global emote, because they had like a Charlie XCX concert on the Twitch channel. Yeah. There's a new chat emote. Chat. So yeah, we're doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims where currently hold on. This is one of our enemies. This is the one we were just talking about, but we don't need to look at him anymore like this. This is our main enemy, Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. His father was beaten by Kyle Kyleson's father. At the Battle of Greystone. Sorry, I got distracted. Twith, yeah. But yeah, so, okay, we have Kyle Kyleson, the townie, is our king. He is, I think Bartholomew knows him, so we can pull him up. Yeah. Here we are. This is Kyle. Kyle kind of looks like Burger King. It's my favorite thing in the world. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's delicious. It's gorgeous. He's married and has a few kids. He has one illegitimate child out of wedlock with a commoner in the town who just so happens to be my sim. It's fine. Sorry about it to his wife. But yeah, we have like about 40 so characters in this Let's Play. I think. I haven't really counted them. And we have been following a different one each sim day for the last like month and a half, 2 months. 2 months? 2 months. No, it's like a month and a half. And it's been really wonderful. What we do is we take a sim, we come up with their schedule for the day. We're shouting out T-Pain. We come up with a schedule for the day, and then we create lore for them, for their backstory. I give ChatGPT a bunch of information, and then it comes up with a story for them. So we're trying to lay the groundwork right now for the war that's been coming up. We have a bunch of different noble families. We have a brothel. We have 3 different religions now. There is a lot going on. So, quoting glam in real life is the final straw. Not T-Pain. Not T-Pain. I think he's like, earlier it looked like he was debuting a song later. New T-Pain. I still attend T-Pain streams occasionally since that one time he raided him. I found myself quoting you to my husky the other day because he was being loud when I was busy. You're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Oh my god. That means you're indoctrinated into the cult. Do we have a cult now? Is that what this is? It's beginning. It's beginning. I feel like every stream that you go to, though, is like, oh, it's a cult. So maybe not. All right, I think we have an ad, so let's take a breather while the ad's going. Now we have what would Bartholomew do if he discovered that his allies were betraying him, which is crazy. I like that it's gonna give. In reality, he would just kill them. in reality, he would do that to all of them. But no, he's like, let me come up with all these ways of how I would deal with this. It's like he would just... You attended a whole T-Pain concert over Twitch? Oh my god, that's crazy. Giving him Batman antics? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna read... So, Bartholomew has a household full of allies. Edric, Stonebreaker, Jorvin, Lord Edric, the cruel Lord Edric, Captain Rhea, the pirate lord, Mermaid Zara, Benedict Benally, who's his closest friend, who's still only a teen, and Lyra, Sorceress Lyra, who's gotten progressively more paranoid, as many of them have, actually, which I'm not really surprised about. Okay, so we asked him what he would do if he found out that they betrayed him, because a few of them are kind of like in the middle on whether or not they're aligned or not with this. So apparently, if Bartholomew discovered any of his allies betraying him, he would act swiftly and ruthlessly. He views betrayal as the highest form of treachery, especially given the precarious nature of their rebellion. His approach would vary depending on the betrayer. So just as a brief synopsis, his father was the previous king that was on the throne didn't have any heirs, and he was killed. So the other nobles of the kingdom decided to fight it out to figure out who would go on the throne next. And his father was defeated by Kyle Kyleson's father, Carl. And he just has never gotten over it. So they ended up hiding him for most of his life. Yeah, so basically we give it a ton of information, like a wealth of information, and then it makes the story for us. So we use it to figure out like how we ask it questions after we give it a bunch of information. And it's been very interesting. Carl. Well, I'm saying it like in Walking Dead, how he says Carl. But it does sound more like Gollum now every time I say it. We do have we also have multiple religions in this Let's Play. The Free Love religion, ran by Pope Dobby. The Church of the Precious, ran by Gollum. Schmiegel Gollum. And the Pigeon religion, ran by Brilliant Leader in our chat. And Aurora. Both of them run it. The religions we did a whole episode on, though. I'm also going to turn this into a YouTube series if anybody's interested. I think there's !YT shows up the YouTube. I'm going to start doing I'm going to turn this into a YouTube series so it's easier to follow, and then I'm going to do some exclusive YouTube series. Thank you for doing that. So if you want to follow on YouTube, feel free. Right now I just post archive of my streams, but I'm going to start doing more videos just for YouTube. Okay, so this is him going through he's already told us what are their biggest weaknesses for all of his allies. So this is what he would do if he found out they were betraying him. So for Edric Grimshade, Lord Edric, who is a cruel lord who's basically the Ramsay Bolton of this Let's Play, Bartholomew would not hesitate to expose Edric's double dealing to the rest of the group, publicly humiliating him and possibly using his betrayal as a rallying cry to solidify the loyalty of the other allies. He would likely have Edric executed or imprisoned as a display of strength. I feel like all of these... Welcome in, thank you for the follow. I feel like all of these, he would just kill them, though. I feel like that's crazy. But, okay, if Zara's loyalty... Zara is our mermaid queen. It's probably really weird if you're here for the first time and you're just learning about our enemies and not all the other people in the save. But we are going to use ChatGPT after we play out Bartholomew's Day to figure out how the war, we're going to have a war, and we're going to figure out how the war goes with ChatGPT. I'm going to give ChatGPT all the information about the people in our kingdom. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm going to give ChatGPT all the information about all of our characters and ask it what happens in the war, who survives, who dies, and see what happens. ChatGPT is actually really kind. It probably won't want to kill people. But yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot it does that for YouTube. I forgot it does that. That's weird. Me when I walk in on someone watching the finale of a show I know nothing about. So if Zara's loyalty faltered, Bartholomew might threaten her with the destruction of her ocean kingdom. Oh my god, what an ass. Leveraging whatever weaknesses her people have to keep her in line. If necessary, he would cut her off from the rebellion entirely and turn public opinion against her. Wow. Captain Rhea. She's our pirate lord. You got spooked by it? Oh no. With Rhea, Bartholomew would be more subtle. If she were found to be betraying him, he would likely exploit her thirst for wealth and adventure, offering her a false promise of greater spoils in exchange for coming back into the fold. If this failed, he would have her forces ambushed. For Lyra, Bartholomew would handle Lyra's betrayal delicately, possibly using manipulation or even magical means to control her, knowing that outright confrontation could push her into an uncontrollable rage. She also can, like, control the weather and stuff, so, like, yeah, that would... I wouldn't want to be on her bad side. Jorvin who's asleep, but Jorvin is gorgeous. For Jorvin, Bartholomew would exploit his weaknesses, his ego, and love for indulgence. If a betrayal occurred, Bartholomew would use Jorvin's private vices to blackmail him back into loyalty, but only if it was certain that Jorvin could still be trusted. Okay. So then it tells me his war tactics. So King Kyle has 5,000 soldiers, and Bartholomew has 2,000. He knows he can't win through sheer numbers. Instead, he plans to use guerrilla tactics, deception, and unconventional warfare to even the odds. Divide and conquer. Bartholomew's army will focus on dividing Kyle's forces. Through carefully placed misinformation, he plans to lure portions of the 5,000 soldiers into ambushes in difficult terrain, such as forests, mountain passes, or narrow ravines. Sabotage. Bartholomew has already sent agents to sabotage King Kyle's supply lines. The plan is to starve out Kyle's forces, cutting off their food, weaponry, and reinforcements before the battle even begins. This is the night before the battle. Guerrilla tactics in medieval times. Oh no, Mojo. Does Jorvin care if people know he goes to the brothel, though? I mean, no, I wouldn't think so. I feel like he would tell everybody. But I don't know. It's medieval times. Maybe they care. Maybe he cares. I feel like they wouldn't care. Use of sorcery. Bartholomew plans to use Lyra's magic to control the weather and create conditions unfavorable to his troops. Storms, fog, and lightning can be used to disrupt the armies. Yeah, I feel like that would be the worst part. Naval tactics. Captain Rhea Dredge's pirate forces will harry Kyle's forces from the coast by launching surprise raids along the coastline. Rhea's ships will cause confusion and draw forces away from the main battle. They got a whole plan! Though Zara's loyalty is questioned, Bartholomew intends to use her merfolk and sea creatures to create havoc along the rivers and coastal points. Her forces are adept at striking from water, which gives them an element of surprise. Good thing I'm a storm witch. Assassination and espionage. Bartholomew has a number of spies planted within Kyle's forces. These spies will assassinate key generals and disrupt the command. Who are the spies? He has spies? Bartholomew has orchestrated a campaign of fear and misinformation. Oh my god. I've been through enough of that. I'm tired. Spreading rumors of his army's invincibility and Kyle's impending defeat. The psychological warfare is designed to lower the morale of Kyle's troops before they even enter the battlefield. Okay, so here's the thing. Bartholomew has been keeping the knowledge of Kyle's illegitimate child with Chelsea as a secret weapon. He would only use this information in the most dire of circumstances, likely under these conditions. If the tide of battle turns against him and he faces certain defeat, Bartholomew might threaten to expose the illegitimate child publicly. This could create chaos within Kyle's ranks, and it would undermine Kyle's legitimacy and cause dissent amongst his nobles. I feel like it wouldn't, though. I feel like it would be fine. I feel like kings had illegitimate children all the time. If Kyle attempts to negotiate or make peace, Bartholomew might use the child as leverage to force Kyle into an untenable position, demanding concessions or even a surrender in exchange for keeping the secret hidden. In a post-war scenario, if Bartholomew wins but Kyle remains a threat, revealing the illegitimate child could destabilize the Kyleson line and weaken their claim to the throne. Bartholomew is driven by a powerful mix of vengeance, ambition, and fear. The war represents his chance to fulfill his destiny, the destiny he believes. He believes it's his destiny. They did, and everyone usually knew too, and they were hated for it. The child was hated. That's so silly. Maybe this was one of the spies. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay, where is my guy? Here he is. Now, what is his plan? This is the day before the war. What are we doing? We're gonna go look at a painting. Wow, we're viewing it. It's gorgeous. Stunning. How do you feel? Is there any unfinished business that you think that he wants to take care of before the war?
Uh-huh.
This art is very beautiful. Everybody has to pee. He's self-assured. Oh yeah, no, let's make a snow angel. That's fine. That's, you know what? That sounds lovely. I don't know why we're doing it right next to the outhouse. But sure.
Ah, smooth beige. Just ist so. Weber! Smooth beige.
Do you think he's having fun? This is a polar plunge, like, basically. Basically. Is there anyone he would want to see before battle, or is he just so focused on... Oh yeah, it's very cold, very chilly.
Ah, Blash Begoya.
So chilly. Because all of his allies are pretty much here. I'm trying to look in the world. Is he trying to recruit anybody? He could want to go see Dill, but I don't feel like he would risk anything to go see him. Yeah, I feel like he'd probably be doing that. trying to think if there's anywhere that he would go. Maybe he'd go to the battlefield, which I'm pretty sure is going to be the ancient ruins, which has a park at it, which is going to be so funny. Okay, we're not going anywhere. Oh, did she spoil it for you? Flips the table. Maybe it's not real. Yes, no, it's not real. It's not real. All right, let's talk to everybody. Everybody's sleeping. We're Sessaville, but I feel like I should talk.
Why am I old?
Hi!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
That was such a mixture of sounds. Welcome in. I had no idea you were streaming, Cheesy. How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. You were going... Were you going over... Hi! Welcome in! How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. I wasn't supposed to be. What were you doing? Listen, my brain understood, so it's fine. Okay, I'm going over here. I'm just gonna chat with people. He's dealing with his stuff. So what was your stream? What did you do? If anybody needs to de-stream or take care of yourself, please feel free to go do so. We're doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims, and we are playing out our enemies before we go to war. This is him basically just trying to figure out what we're doing before the war. You did the Grim stuff and then a build? Nothing fancy? Oh, I'm so... Okay, Cheesy, I am like so excited for you to see the build that I did for... yeah, this is the guy you made. He's our biggest enemy. These are all his allies. He's got a bunch of allies, and they're currently preparing for war tomorrow. But I am so excited about your shell because I finished your shell, and I am excited about it. I low-key kind of want... I was like, I wonder if maybe I could be on like a Discord call and give you the lore that I was coming up with in my head as I was making it. But also I could probably just tell you in chat. What are we doing? Okay, we're reading strategic books. Strategic books for the war. What strategic book is this? Untamed Treachery of the Heart. It's very strategic. Very demure. Sometimes you just want to, yeah, true. I'd be down to have you a voice on Discord. Okay. He should do some working out too. We're going for a jog. No, shut up. We are not having a war on the winter solstice. Oh my god. It's a holiday. I'm so sorry. I can't have war tomorrow. The winter solstice is happening. Too bad. I can't jog in a blizzard? How am I supposed to work out? Look at Jorvin making grilled cheese in his little outfit.
Canathoy Narble.
That's where he learned to seduce people for info, apparently.
Wabarani Bayumi, Squirmish.
What? Jorvin! Jorvin! Jorvin, you're on fire! Put him out! Oh my god.
Oh, Reba!
I know. You guys are ridiculous. Don't call the fire department. It's already out. Oh my god, not the dolphin noises. Oh my god. That's one way to get us out of going into battle. War and Winter Solstice is really poetic. Holes in your head. Thank you again for the raid, Cheesy, by the way. If you need to de-stream it or go take care of yourself, go to bed, any of that, feel free to do so. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. This would have never happened in my household. Well, you don't play the game. Just kidding. I watched you play it multiple times. Have you ever had a fire? You've had fires, right? Yeah, getting your jammies. Jammy time. You're so stoked for the new pack. It looks so good. The new trailer today is so good. He's having such a relaxed day because I don't really have. Okay, I'm gonna ask. Does Bartholomew have any unfinished business he wants to take care of before the war tomorrow? War is tomorrow, you guys. Oh yes, he does, apparently. Stop playing on your book phone. I feel like every fire my Sims have had was on a holiday. Gonna leave all my spare children with nothing in the will. I meant like my character in this game. Oh yeah. This wouldn't happen to Sid Blood Thief, that's for sure. Sid Blood Thief would never. So yes, apparently Bartholomew has several matters weighing on his mind before the battle tomorrow. And these lingering pieces of unfinished business haunt him as he faces what may be the final hours of freedom. Oh my god. Alright. Bartholomew has carried the burden of his father's defeat at the Battle of Greystone for his entire life. He was hidden away during the battle, sent into exile and secrecy, while his father died fighting for the throne. Deep down, Bartholomew feels a need to confront his father's legacy. He wants to visit the ruins of Ravenshade Manor, or what remains of his ancestral home, to reflect on the war that shaped his destiny, to find the strength to finish what his father started. It's a pilgrimage of sorts, one that he believes will give him some resolve in the battle tomorrow. Well, we're going to the ruins, which is, I think, where we're going to battle anyway. Battle ruins. Look at all of his unfinished business. The morning air crisp with ice crystals gave a stark reminder of the stark, desolate battle ahead. The weather is cold and bone-chilling as the battle that hangs in the air, making everyone's heart race. Post-war adrenaline, the only thing keeping away the cold. It didn't give you twins again? Good. Okay, here we are. This is Ravenshade Manor. Where are you running to? There is no safety here. I don't know where you think you're going.
Yeah.
You gonna play horseshoes?
Suprib.
Don't play horseshoes. There's no retreat. They put a park where Ravenshade banner. Actually, that's fucking awful. Wait. If this was Ravenshade Manor, King Kyle put a park for his kids to play at in the ruins of the Ravenshade Castle. That is crazy. That's crazy.
Chill.
Oh, thank you, Mojo, for the Kevins. I appreciate that.
2 Kevins.
That is not haunted at all. Oh my god. I can only imagine. Okay, next he wants to have a final meeting with me. Bartholomew knows a secret that could shake the kingdom. Chelsea's illegitimate child with King Kyle Kyleson. He hasn't fully decided if or when to use this information. Before the war, he feels an urge to speak with Chelsea one last time. Part of him wants to ensure her loyalty and understand her true feelings toward the child and the king. But there's also an unspoken tension between them. A sense of unfinished business. Though their friendship has always been strategic, Bartholomew finds himself grappling with whether he should protect Chelsea and her son or use them as pawns. Alright. Is he gonna use me? Let's go check up on my child. Is Legolas there? We're sending Legolas to war. So, little backstory here. My self-sim had a baby, an illegitimate baby with King Kyle. She's dating, or has been dating, Legolas, the elf. But he's like, so he thinks that the kid is his, or at least that's what we tried to make him believe. And he's like, oh yeah, I'll be there, but like sometimes. We're not gonna, he's like, you know me, I'm not gonna be there all the time. So we're like, all right. Fuck you, Legolas. How dare you treat me this way? He's like, yeah, he said, you don't need me. Like, what do you mean? Be a father. Hi. Where am I going? I shall join the game. While I'm playing chess while he's figuring out whether or not he's gonna use me as a pawn. That's poetic. Poetic. 1.5 years, Aurora. See, I should have known I was ace when I never found Legolas attractive. What about his father? Oh, are you being nice to me now? Now he's nice to me. Where's the child? There it is. Can put baby in inventory. Caspian, that's right, Caspian. Introduce me. I thought and think Frodo was cute. I feel like all of my friends who are queer, like all of... It was either Legolas or it was Frodo. But when I think about it, all of them have been like, no, it's Frodo. Oh, I have Moonwater out. Look at my baby. Look at me and my baby. Look at me and my baby. She looks concerned. She looks very concerned about this. She knows that something bad's gonna happen. Hi. Introduce me to your baby. Don't let him hold the baby. Oh my god. You're a Samwise girl? Let's go. Yeah, you take the baby. Oh my god, don't let him hold the baby. He's gonna steal it. She sounds so tired. Look at him holding the baby like this. Let's gossip. Gossip with me. No, I got him. I got the baby. It's fine. My baby.
Want a fob?
What are you talking about? He hates the baby. He can't handle the baby.
Moochie peachy.
Verdoy Narble. Harishay. Siguna Teebs. Fremic Bobizi.
Oh my god, he's so mad about the baby.
Quahibin Bayumi. Hey, Yoon. Big compa.
What are you saying?
Palachava Kissibe. Oh.
Give her back the baby. Pippin was cute. Pippin is so cute.
Tenkilushib.
Oh,
Yeah, you take care of the baby. I can't handle it. The baby's crying. It's pissing me off.
Quarbo Daish. Quimbo.
Yeah, you know what? I think I think I might like Aragorn more now too, which is weird. Also, why am I really into the dwarves? Not really from like a they're hot perspective, but just like I love them.
Beneath Flurba.
I love them.
Maybe.
But also, I really like Legolas's dad, who is played by a gay man, and he's just so cunty. He's so hot. I love it.
Yabibo. Jamul. Bespagane. Wabarani. Kumbar Sanzibi.
Oh my god, you're so angry. The dwarves are so fun. It just goes like, what is happening? Okay. Alright, we gotta leave. I just wrote he's gonna ensure he wants to ensure Jorvin's loyalty, so let's head back. We'll take care of all of our vices here. Jorvin Thorn. One of Bartholomew's closest allies is a wild card. His self-absorption and mercenary tendencies make him unpredictable, and Bartholomew is beginning to question whether Jorvin's loyalty can truly be trusted. Bartholomew wants to have a final conversation with Jorvin to subtly test his loyalty and remind him of the wealth and power they stand to gain if they succeed. Bartholomew will do this carefully, knowing Jorvin's ego needs to be stroked. But he wants to make sure there's no doubt where Jorvin stands before the battle. Jorvin, make me food. Actually, Jorvin, don't make any food because you caused a fire before. Is he okay? Where is Jorvin? He's outside. Give Jorvin some money. Good idea. Let's give Jorvin some money. I know you're hungry, but we're gonna give Jorvin some money. What? Did you see Jorvin? Ask him to get tested? No. Here's $1,000. Jorvin, money! Money, please! Money, please! He's never watched any of the Harry Potter or the Hobbit or Lord of the Rings movies. Oh my god.
Oh, Fayab.
Fayab.
Badish.
Badish.
Oh.
Oh shit, money in your face, Jorvin. What you think? He's like, yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, snap. Okay. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So we also need to secure Zara Driftwater's loyalty. Zara, the Mermaid Queen, has been acting erratically, and Bartholomew knows she's a key piece to tomorrow's war. He plans to have a private conversation with her to ensure her loyalty. He may also need to remind her of the consequences of her consequences for her people if she decides to flee or betray them. He wants to tie up loose ends. What could he do? He wants to visit the brothel. I like how Zara always has food that she has made for herself, ready to go. Guess what? I'm gonna make dinner for everybody. Join cooking. Oh, is she cooking?
Zimze Quinarb. Bin Kappa Fremek.
Celine playing, please don't want another kid, please.
Huh?
To me?
Did I send you the Instagram of the guy who plays Thranduil and how his horses kept taking a dump when he tried to deliver one of his lines? Oh, yeah. I've seen that.
Atreyu.
I love all the like behind the scenes Lord of the Rings Hobbit stuff I get.
Arvini. Bouchard Kumiao. Abinu Smushy. Grinoy.
Smushy.
Abimi Shrozes. Nuloy.
She made her. Everybody in this house is so selfish. They only make themselves. Oh my god, Etrick. They only make themselves singular plates. They only care about themselves. But I'm gonna make mac and cheese, and I'm gonna say, come and get it!
Zarb's canoe. Merv's Defusha. Yapsa Sune.
Look at this. Normal mac and cheese. Come and get it! What are you making? Come and get it! Mac and cheese! All around! See? Good mac and cheese. Benedict's so tired. A fictional town based on your birth month. Yours was Hobbiton. Was it? For May? It better be. I always get mad when it's not. Like when they like, this is your whatever based off of your birth month. And I'm like, it better be good. Okay. Why am I here? We've already talked. She wants to talk more? She's like, please don't take my baby. Please don't take my baby. But can you just like not take my baby?
Why assured? Bombadil.
I'm like, hey, please don't take my baby. You like don't like when it cries, but I can handle it, so.
Are we Beth?
He's like, I probably won't. I probably won't take your baby. I don't really like, it's too much of a hassle. So I probably won't. Probably won't. You're supposed to talk to Zara too. Zara, can I tell you something? Let me share an insecurity with you.
Zopi. Vabo. That's sick of flesh. Oh.
So.
Habenor.
So.
Maybe Sanguinario.
New ya.
We gotta talk. Let's discuss.
Dotfi Toba Kalarga. Farba Queb Veruda.
Oh, Zara likes deep thoughts. Okay, so I think she's
Urazap?
cool. I think we're cool. She liked my deep thoughts, so that's good. Now he wants to go to the brothel. Bartholomew's been romancing Sir Dildo at the brothel. Let's invite him. Dill! Not just for pleasure, but also for strategic purposes. Gathering intel on the court, as Sir Dill is known to be a discreet source of information. He's one of our spies, clearly. However, Bartholomew also enjoys Sir Dill's company in a way that surprises even himself. Before the battle, Bartholomew might visit the brothel for one last night of intimacy and companionship, knowing that this could be his last chance for genuine human connection. There's also the chance that Bartholomew has developed feelings he's not fully acknowledged, and this night might serve as a moment of quiet reflection and closure. Hi, Ashanova, welcome in. Good morning. I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to go that early. Dill. Dill. What's up? How you doing?
Yay, bless no.
Ducky ball.
Let's woohoo.
Sweck J.
What do you mean? No! I'm sorry. I should. You're right. I should. I'm diving right into it, and I gotta. Hold on. Do you want to practice our swordsmanship? Why can't I practice with you?
Ravobi happy I'm having.
Where'd your voice go? I'm gonna give him a pep talk. Oh good, I've got a lot of social buddy things happen to him today. Swordsmanship, is that what they're calling it? Honestly. Honestly. Let's gossip. Dill, come inside. Oh god. Vlad just causing fights again. Vlad. Oh, she beat him. Oh, she beat him. Dill, come here. Dill's not feeling well. He is smacking that clay, though. Oh my gosh. Vlad caused another fight. Romantic hug. Romance me. Romance! Come here, hug. Give me a hug, Dill. Dill! He keeps moving further away from me. I don't think he's interested. Fast food? I miss fast food. Fast food's so good. Pickup line. Oh, what a romantic hug that would have. Where'd you go? Dill? Dill's like, I gotta do stuff. Dill! Come here. Do I have to throw a woohoo party? He'll be right over. I'm not convinced. Possible actions to take before the war. Writing letters? There's a part of Bartholomew that fears he won't survive the battle tomorrow. He might spend his last hours writing letters to certain individuals, perhaps Benedict, Chelsea, or even Kyle himself. Post-death letters would be crazy. Bartholomew's hosting. Who's coming to the party? Should Schmeagol come to the party? Schmeagol's coming. Schmeagol's on the way. He's gonna throw. You know what? We might as well do a woohoo party before the battle begins. Might as well. What else is there to do? Bring Tipsy. Jordana. Is Dobby invited since he came last time? I mean... I don't think so. Legolas can go. Since he doesn't care anyway about me. Legolas. Who else? Dill. I'm definitely missing some people, but that's... Why can't I pick? I want to pick... I want to pick these roles. It's fine. We'll do it here. Let's go! Gollum! That's my Gollum! That's my Gollum! That's Bishop Gollum. He runs the Church of the Precious.
Precious, 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 Rose loves you.
That's my Gollum. Hashtag that's my Gollum. Let's go inside. It's cold out here. Go here together. Come on. Can't be outside. What is your problems? I love how they're all in their PJs and it's just these like gowns. Hashtag that's my Gollum over any video with Gollum from now on. Oh, okay. Oh, I got my earrings on. Are there already people hooking up? Captain Rhea is having her first kiss with Jester Tipsy? Dill! Oh. Oh my god. He makes her laugh, apparently. Hey, yeah, let's save the game. Save your game. What a perfect time to save the game. Stretch and hydrate, thank you. There's Eleonora. Doing her job. She works at the brothel. Okay, yeah, let's no, that's fine. Who's hooking up? Oh! Is that somebody with Dill? Is that somebody with... Oh, no, there's Dill. Who's this? Gollum? And Jordan? Oh Oh my god, no! Jorvin, no! Jorvin's like, that's my Gollum. That's my Gollum. Love him. Love Gollum. Love Pink. Oh, tipsy, okay. Vlad, what do you want? Vlad's just shocked. Shocked. This is a brothel. Vlad, you own it. You own. Okay, I'm passing out. I'm passing out. Maya Sim has learned Jorvin. Am I hooking up with Jorvin? Not me getting Gollum's sloppy seconds. Are you for real? Jorvin! Yeah, leftover Gollum for real. Captain Reyes hooking up with Dill. Not my Dill. Not my Good thing he passed out. He's gonna be furious. Oh good, you're wearing your naked gown. Good, I'm glad you have your naked gown on. I got my naked earrings on. I only wear my earring. Oh, he looks so sad. Jorvin making sure he gets good rest before the war. Jorvin's a little stinky now.
Jasper.
We just standing around or what? Am I going to bed? No. No way I'm going to bed. He is very tired though. Gollum! Oh my god, Gollum. I can't with Gollum. Vlad doesn't like using his feet. He's taking a nap. He came here for one last night with Dill. Vlad is lazy, yeah. Gollum and what? Oh!
Fruit Zumba.
Oh. Who's hooking up now? I hear the sounds. I want to woohoo with Dill. Are we upstairs? Oh! Who's that? Edric, don't talk to Dill. I'm talking to Dill.
So beautiful.
I don't know who this is. Oh no, it is Eleonora and Gollum. Gollum has gotten laid 3 times at this party. Gollum, what are you up to? No, stop asking Dill. It's Dill's. I'm asking Dill. Did Dill say no to me again? Does Dill not want me? Am I? That's so sad. He legit flew to the seat beside him and switched chair. Vlad doesn't like walking. He doesn't want to stand. He'll stand, but not as long as he doesn't have to step. It's flying for Vlad. He wants to fly. Oh my god. Stop thinking about moving in with Dill. I like Dill. Dill's a hot commodity. Not as hot as Gollum, but he's ancient. His knees are dust. I mean, that's fair. His joints, Clam. Think of his joints. His joints. Oh, where are we going? I'm going nowhere. I keep getting stopped by Oh, I'm making out with the sorceress. Okay. I keep getting stomped by Legolas, and Legolas keeps blocking me. Dill! I'm tired. Come over. All he wants to do is hook up with Dill, and Dill's like, meh. Meh. No, don't talk to Tipsy. Don't talk to Tipsy. Oh my god, Gollum. No! No, me! Love me! Lucy got laid once during the woo party she was a part of. I don't really know what it is, but Tipsy, Gollum, and Sir Dill get all the ladies and gents. It's true. He's blocking me, honestly. Dill! Love me. Dill, did you hear who the new pope is? It's Dobby. Woohoo. I'm too tired. I'm too tired. Don't talk to Edric! Of all people, you pick Edric? Edric's a crazy person. Fine, I need to take a nap. Grab a drink. Flirt with someone else. Listen, I can barely stand up. I'm too tired. Only because Pickles is a married man that isn't partaking. He gets all the hotness. Edric and Eleonora? Some people like crazy. That's facts. I like how now I'm stuck. Like, go lay on the bench. Go take a nap. Clearly you're too tired to partake. Go take a nap. Nap it out. He doesn't know what to do. He's lost the ability to do anything. Take a nap. Vlad, yes. Vlad, Vlad, you own a brothel. Vlad, you own a brothel. People are gonna be naked. It's kind of just part of like what happens. This doesn't bode well for him for the war. It does not.
Arrow.
And Vlad's just like walking around. Jorvin and Legolas have a strong romantic relationship and will now have... Oh my god. What the fuck have you been doing, Jorvin? I thought we had something, and then you hook up with Legolas?
Dag.
Oh my god.
Dag.
Jorvin has been laying it on thick. What? Apparently me and Bartholomew just kissed. It's the winter solstice. It's time for battle. None of them have slept. Maybe I'm sabotaging them. I'm like, no sleep. No sleep. War. Lose the battle. Lose the battle. Oh my god. Okay. Bartholomew spends the night talking to his allies, visiting his childhood home, which is now ruins that the king put a park over for his kids. He visited Chelsea and Kyle's illegitimate kid. And then got lost in the brothel with Jorvin, Edric, Rhea, and Lyra for the night. Why does it feel like something the government has done? Let's put a park right here where we might, I mean, yeah. Hi, welcome in, bros! That's a big lore thing, possibly, if you want to be canon. If he's romantically involved with Chelsea, he'd be even more conflicted about using Kyle's illegitimate son. True. So we'll just put in Bartholomew. Had some romantic time with Dill, but also with Chelsea at the brothel. Did it actually register? Oh, it did. And it only complicated his feelings. They all stayed out too late and are now tired, but rallying to start battle anyway. They work their way to the battlefields. Okay.
Oh, Alice Sneefa. Yeah.
He's just asleep. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is it gonna say? As Bartholomew and his allies gather their forces and head toward the battlefield, the weight of the previous night's events clings to them. The lingering emotions, fragmented conversations, and unresolved feelings threaten to distract him from the war he's about to fight. But Bartholomew forces himself to focus. He can't afford any slip-ups, not now. The night had been one of excess and indulgence. After spending time revisiting his ruined childhood home, now a playground for the king's children, Bartholomew felt a surge of anger, sorrow, and determination. It was a sharp reminder of what he had lost and why the battle mattered so much. He had left his ruined home feeling both haunted and energized by the ghosts of his past, knowing he would either restore his family's honor or be the last raven shade to ever live. At the brothel, things had grown more complicated. Bartholomew's encounter with Sir Dildo left him feeling closer to the young man than he'd anticipated. There was a tenderness there he didn't expect, something that shook his usual self-assured detachment. But it wasn't only Sir Dill. Bartholomew also had shared an intimate moment with Chelsea, who had been more than just a friend and ally. The romantic entanglement with Chelsea had stirred something deeper within him, a confusion between love and strategy that complicated their already tenuous relationship. He knows he's walking a fine line between using his allies and genuinely caring for them, and that blurs the clarity of his mission. His allies, though strong and battle-hardened, had not escaped the night unscathed. Jorvin, the self-absorbed romantic, had been the life of the party, enjoying the indulgence of the brothel a bit too much. He sure did. Rhea, the pirate lord, had downed enough drinks to dull even her sharp instincts. Lyra, who was already unstable, had been on the edge all night, hearing whispers and seeing signs of betrayal everywhere. I forgot she's actually, like, not interested in romance at all, so she kind of just did her own thing. Lord Edric Grimshade, cunning and always plotting, was tight-lipped as ever, though Bartholomew had caught his subtle glances toward Edric, suggesting something unspoken. Despite their exhaustion and tangled emotions, the group had managed to rally. The tension in the air was palpable as they marched toward the battlefield, each one of them haunted by the excesses of the night before. Their weariness weighed them down, but they had no choice. The war waited for no one. As they draw closer to the battlefield, the land stretched out before them, an open expanse of rolling hills and patches of forest, littered with the remnants of old wars. King Kyleson's forces, a daunting 5,000 soldiers, are already gathering on the other side. From a distance, the banners of the royal army flap in the wind, signaling their readiness. Bartholomew's army, only at 2,000 strong, appears dwarfed by comparison. Yet there is a sense of purpose in their ranks, a simmering hunger for revenge, not just for Bartholomew's fallen father, but for the years of oppression and betrayal felt by many of his followers. His army is made up of the disillusioned and outcast, those seeking their own vengeance against the crown. I'm not sure if I want to go into all this part. The battle begins. Okay. Oh, fucking A. All right. Despite the odds, Bartholomew knows they prepared for this moment. Let's go. You're all coming with me. No spoilers. Come with me. We're going here. Despite the odds, Bartholomew knows they prepared for this moment. The plan is to rely on strategy, not brute force, to win the day. His army may be smaller, but it is filled with fighters who have nothing left to lose. Lyra Vane, the sorceress, is key to their strategy. Her magic, though volatile, has the potential to change the tides of battle. If she can control the weather, summon storms to blind and confuse the enemy, they might have a chance to strike swiftly and decisively. Yeah. What I want to do is, I'm starting with just them. To read their side, and then I'm going to add the other side in and all of their information, and then see where it goes. Captain Rhea Dredge has positioned her ships to flank the royal army from the coast, cutting off potential reinforcements and supplies. Lord Edric Grimshade, though his loyalty remains in question, has been tasked with leading a smaller elite group of soldiers in covert missions to infiltrate King Kyle's camp and sabotage key strategic points. Bartholomew's personal strategy is target King Kyle's command directly. He plans to lead a decisive charge aimed at the Royal Guard, aiming to take out Kyle, or at least his top commanders, early on to throw their forces into disarray. One card Bartholomew still holds close to his chest is the secret of Kyle's illegitimate son with Chelsea. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Sending a follow before bed. Thank you so much for hanging out, or for the follow and for hanging out. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here. While he hasn't revealed this to anyone yet, the knowledge sits in the back of his mind. If the battle starts to turn against him, Bartholomew knows he could potentially use the boy as leverage. A hostage to bring Kyle to the bargaining table, or as a weapon to destroy Kyle's reputation from within. But the thought of using Chelsea's child in such a ruthless way makes him hesitate. If the war goes badly and the situation becomes desperate, Bartholomew might be forced to make the terrible choice. But for now, he keeps the boy's existence as a silent threat, a last-ditch option he hopes that he won't have to use. It was cheesy, yes. Let me give you a follow. As Bartholomew surveys the battlefield, his mind is a storm of conflicting thoughts. His father's legacy looms large over him. This battle will either restore the Ravenshade name or consign it to the dust of history. His feelings toward Kyle are as much personal as they are political. He hates the man for what he did to his father in the Ravenshade house, but there's a part of Bartholomew that also envies Kyle's power and what he has built. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that. He feels conflicted about his allies. He trusts Benedict implicitly and counts on him as a true friend, but he knows many of the others, Edric, Zara, and even Jorvin, could turn on him as the circumstances align. Tired, emotionally drained, and yet more determined than ever, Bartholomew grips the hilt of his sword. Tomorrow will decide everything, the Ravenshade legacy, the fate of the kingdom, and perhaps even his own soul. The forces finally line up. As Bartholomew's troops gather at the edge of the battlefield, the sun begins to rise, casting long shadows over the land. War drums beat in the distance, and the distant sound of Kyle's soldiers fill the air. The war is about to begin, and there's no turning back now. Bartholomew, standing alongside his closest allies, feels a surge of adrenaline wash away the fatigue. He locks eyes with Benedict, Jorvin, and the others, knowing they stand in the precipice of something that could change the course of history. As they prepare to charge, Bartholomew raises his sword and gives the signal. The battle begins. Alright, now we gotta add in the rest. Love how he's not worried about Benedict betraying him at all. I know. Alright. I feel like if I leave them here, they're not gonna stay here. But we gotta go out. So now we're going to add in the other households. I gotta add a bunch of information so that it remembers all of them. King Kyle Kyleson. Is what are the other ones? Is he cheerful? Cheerful, yeah. King Kyle Kyleson is cheerful, lazy, and a genius. Advisor Salim is loyal. Oh, it must hurt him then. Is loyal, outgoing, and a genius. Wizard Maxima is creative, a geek, loyal, and once defeated a very dark wizard that held over the kingdom during King Balthor's legacy. Who else is gonna be in it? I think we'll put Tips. I feel bad putting Tipsy in it. Tipsy. Jester. Tipsy. Hornswoggle. By the way, if you are new to this and you're just like lurking and you're trying to pay attention and it's like, who are all these people? I am going to work on making this into a YouTube Let's Play so you could like follow it easier if you wanted to. Just thought I'd share that. Excuse you. Is cringe, goofball, erratic. Thank you. Dr. Lamond is the castle physician overseeing the hurt and ill during battle and is clumsy, romantic, and good. Okay, that's that household. Then we go to our rival household. Okay. Lord Diego Bloodworth is hot-headed? Yeah. Hot-headed, a snob and nosy, and is the master of war, helping Kyle in his court. Would Diego force Felipe to go into battle? So Felipe is, if you don't know, the Bloodworth family is the chaotic evil lordship family, the noble family. And it's Lord Diego and Lady Judith, the townies. And they have two kids. They have Lord Felipe and they have Lord Ramon. Lord Ramon is the youngest. He is evil and he is their favorite. Lord Felipe is their oldest and he is socially awkward and good, and they don't like him because they don't get along with him. So I feel like a part of them would maybe try to force him to do it because they don't totally care about him to begin with. But at the same time, he is their lineage, so maybe they would be more protective. Do you think that Felipe would be in the war? Let me see. Lord Mark Constantine is... He's a bookworm, cheerful and loyal. He's a bookworm, cheerful and loyal. He is beloved. And the, I think, steward of Kyle's court. Sir Jimsley is an older knight who once fought the Battle of Greystone and is now fighting for the crown again with his son, Sir Jimothy. Sir Dill is also fighting. Jimsley is erratic romantic cringe. Jimothy, erratic, paranoid, and romantic. All of our knights are so romantic. And Sir Dill, cheerful, romantic dance machine. Okay. Blacksmith Mana is a child of the islands. Self-assured and a love bug who is helping with weaponry. Lord Diego's son, Felipe, is socially awkward and good, and the outcast of his family. Okay, that's that household. I don't think we're putting... Now, if your self-sim is in here and you want to go to war, let me know. Would Akira be going to war? Because Akira is a ranger. And technically Pickles would probably be going to war too. No, thank you, we have babies. That's true. Would Little John or Storm be going to war? Lucy should go to war. She's a witch. And as much as she doesn't want to, feels an obligation. Okay. Pub Witch Lucy is a witch ready to join forces with Wizard Maxima. Let me put in your traits. Romantic, erratic, and a bookworm. You guys would be like, you could be like on the side, literally, just doing stuff. Akira would go as a ranger and advisor to the king. Akira would go, but if he dies, I will set this place on fire. Ranger Akira is a father and advisor to the king of the land. What are his? He's self-assured, jealous, and romantic. This could go really badly, but I think it'll go fine. I feel like ChatGPT wants things to go well. Oh, no worries, Aurora. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I'm gonna put in Little John is a builder and is, excuse you, outgoing, party animal, ambitious, Shepherd Storm Martin is a music lover, a slob, and a dog lover. Okay. Oh yeah, Legolas. Legolas is a... What are his characters? He is athletic, loves the outdoors, and is good. Is there anyone to feed the soldiers? I will send them with peanut butter sandwiches. Stop looking at me. I think they would probably end up just cooking for, like, picking someone in the camp to do it. This, along with 5,000 troops, is the team of people going against Bartholomew in this battle. A rich tapestry of lives that want to defend the crown and stop Bartholomew. They each have a part in this and help either on the battlefield or on the sidelines. Let me know who is doing what. What is their strategy? What ends up happening? Who dies? Who kills who? Who survives? Who wins the battle? What else do we need to know? I could see Violet being there for supplies and helping with laundry and stuff, especially since she has no family and Mana's there. Okay. Violet Lee is the tavern owner of the Castle Pub and is a bookworm, dog lover, and insider. with skills in cooking and insider knowledge. I hate it. Oh no. Does anyone, oh yeah, does anyone flee the battle? Does anyone flee the battle? I'm so afraid to like hit send and find out what happens. And such a large amount of people. I don't know how I'm gonna get them all to go here and be in one place at once. May as well put us out of our misery. What if it sucks? What if it's not even good? Do I need to give it any more back information? Then we burn chat down. Okay. With 3, King Kyle has 3 kins and a wife. I don't know if I need to do that for everybody though, but maybe. Do I need to give it any more information about like the history? It knows about the battle where Kyle's dad won. Specifically ask who the ruler is once the war is over. I could do that, but if like say Kyle dies, but Bartholomew didn't win, it would be Lionel. And it doesn't know about Lionel. I'll ask. Who is the ruler of the kingdom? After this is over. If we don't like that answer, we can change it. Maester Moose is the historian and scholar. And is a geek, loves cats, and is creative. All the other people of the kingdom are being housed in what's it called? Monastery. In the monastery and churches to stay safe. The battle is taking place at the ruins of the old Ravenshade castle. If people flee, where do they go? Okay. If people flee, where do they go? Send. I can't look. This is such a this is the climax. It's happening. It's happening. The Battle of Ravenshade Castle. It's happening. The battle. Modded background? Yeah, this is the Windenburg mod. I gotta bring them over. Hopefully I can get them all in the same area. Yeah. It was made by Sim Versus, I think. They make a lot of like medieval CC and mods. Oh, I'm so nervous. The strategy won't be sad. Won't be scary. You recognize a lot of textures and objects. Nice. Okay. All right. We can do this. The Battle of Ravenshade Castle. A clash that will determine the fate of Windenburg begins at dawn, with both sides bracing for an intense fight. King Kyle Kyleson and his allies command a diverse and skilled army of 5,000 soldiers, many of whom are key figures within the kingdom's court. Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., with his smaller force of 2,000, is outnumbered, but he counts on strategy, magic, and the desperation of his cause to turn the tide. King Kyle Kyleson, though lazy by nature, relies heavily on the Master of War, Lord Diego Bloodworth, and Lord Mark Constantine to oversee military strategy. Their plan is simple but effective. Use their superior numbers to flank Bartholomew's army while defending key positions with stronger forces. Wizard Maxima, a powerful mage, is prepared to counter any magic that might come from Bartholomew's sorceress ally, Lyravane. Maxima has also laid magical traps throughout the battlefield, which will activate upon Bartholomew's forces advancing too far. Ranger Akira and Sir Jimothy are tasked with scouting and securing the perimeter of the battlefield, ensuring no surprise attacks can occur. Dr. Lamond, the castle physician, sets up a healing station at the rear, ready to tend to the wounded. Maester Moose, the historian, documents the battle from this location. I can only bring like 8 people with me. Okay, so we'll leave Lamont. He's not on the battlefield. Sir Dill, despite his romantic nature, is determined to fight alongside his fellow knights, including the legendary Sir Jimsley. Felipe Bloodworth, the socially awkward son of Diego, is determined to prove himself in this battle, despite being underestimated by his father. We've already heard a lot about the Ravenshade strategy, but I can go over that one more time. Bartholomew's forces have no choice but to rely on guerrilla tactics and strategic use of terrain. The ruins of Ravenshade Castle are familiar to him, and he has stationed Captain Rhea Dredge and her pirate forces to ambush Kyle's flank from the river. Lyravane will call upon her powers to summon a storm, hoping to disrupt Kyle's larger forces and create confusion on the battlefield. Edric Grimshade, Lord Edric Grimshade, has his own covert mission. He has positioned himself to infiltrate Kyle's camp, hoping to sabotage it and potentially assassinate one of Kyle's commanders. His loyalty remains suspect, however. Bartholomew's plan is to target Kyle directly, believing that if the king falls, his army will lose morale and break. Okay. It has yet to mention some people. So nervous. Diego definitely has to go. I can only pick 7 people. I don't even know Felipe, do I? Didn't mention me and my storm witchiness. No, it didn't mention a lot of people. It might come up later, but it might not. Let's see. Well, Jimothy and Dill. I don't know where Jimsley is. This is just people who Kyle knows, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's also bring... Hi, Mish. Welcome in. Watch Violet die. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. Okay, I'll bring them because they were all mentioned. And then... maybe we'll invite other people? I want to get us all here, just for the vibe. I'm afraid as soon as we get here, all of the enemies are going to be like, bye! Because that's how it usually works.
Oh, bro.
That was ominous. Yeah, they're not here. Where are you? I hate this game. You can summon people using MC Command Center. But don't I have to do that, like, each person individually? Winter clothes so they don't die. I know, the music's very French. Look at him with his 4 kids. He's in his winter outfit. So they probably are too. Battle. No, I have Salim here. I don't even have Mark. That's crazy. No, I have him. You. Bring Legolas. Okay, and... okay, in this club... we're being mean to each other. And we're fighting each other. There's gonna be like fights with the people who they shouldn't be fighting with. No, that's fine. Just those 2. Bear! Good. Salim, do you know other people? Battle 2. You got Benedict. Mark. Jimsley. Felipe. I like how Vlad isn't here. Of course Vlad wouldn't show up. Vlad's like, no thank you. You need Maxima's skills. Maxima's here. This is part of me trying to summon people to be here. But I put Maxima in there anyway because they're important. I don't see Akira. Okay, well that's fine. In this one... You guys are on the same side, so you're gonna be friendly. And mischievous. Oh, sorry. Another bear. Okay. There's Diego. Damn it, I can't make Diego have a thing. You know what? This is fine. Start your gatherings. Wait, can I have 2 at once? Yeah. Hello, everyone.
Shabini Jabit. Turb system.
Some people have already disappeared, I'm pretty sure.
Gibaru Benu. Ganu Exaflan.
Go away, Winter Solstice. My God.
Wixana.
What are we doing over here? Oh, there's Diego. Here, let's go here together. Go here together. It gets a good amount of people. If there's anybody else we really need, we can summon them. Figure it out.
Stoon Rebus.
Okay. We're just walking, we're just hanging out. Go away, Winter Solstice. We're busy. We're doing stuff, as you can see. Alright, the battle erupts with a sudden storm, summoned by Lyra, casting the battlefield into chaos. Rain drenches the soldiers. Lightning cracks the sky. The visibility is reduced. Wizard Maxima steps forward, battling Lyra's magic with her own, creating a maelstrom of magical energy. You guys look so ready. So ready. You're like, I got this. You look a little worried. You look a little worried. Maxima's traps activate, slowing Bartholomew's forces and creating pockets of violent explosions within their ranks. Sir Jimsley, the aging knight, charging valiantly, cutting down several of Bartholomew's soldiers. Before being struck by an arrow, mortally wounded, he dies in his son Jimothy's arms, leaving Sir Jimothy both grief-stricken and furious. Jimsley! Jimothy becomes reckless, storming into battle with little regard for his own safety. Jimothy! I don't know where he is. Captain Rhea Dredge launches her pirate ambush, but Lord Mark Constantine anticipated the move and had stationed, let's go Mark, we love Mark, and stationed archers along the river. Rhea's forces are decimated and she herself is captured. As the battle intensifies, Felipe Bloodworth, over here literally talking to the other person mentioned here, Felipe, looking wild-eyed today, desperate to prove himself, charges headfirst into the fight. He faces Benedict, Bartholomew's closest ally. In a fierce exchange, Felipe is killed, marking a devastating moment for Lord Diego Bloodworth, who witnesses his sons fall from a distance. Enraged, Diego joins the fray personally, slaughtering any enemy in his path in a blind fury. Diego did care. Oh my god! Felipe, no! Does that mean Felipe killed him? Like, Benedict killed Felipe? Are we playing this out or no? Because I feel like that's a lot. Benedict! Do you want to see it happen? Or no? That might be too much. Go for it. Oh, I'd have to play them. It's gonna be too hard. Oh, hold on, I'd have to play them. I need like all of the people in the battle in one household so it's easier to do. I'll just keep talking. We'll just keep going through it. Felipe. Bartholomew leads a desperate assault, his forces attempting to push through to King Kyle. He manages to come face to face with Sir Dill, his romantic interest, on the battlefield. The two exchange blows, but Sir Dill hesitates. Bartholomew takes advantage of the moment of hesitation, knocking Sir Dill unconscious rather than killing him. Bartholomew continues his pursuit of Kyle. Lord Edric Grimshade meanwhile infiltrates the camp but is intercepted by Ranger Akira. The two engage in a deadly duel. Lord Edric tries to convince Akira to switch sides, but Akira, loyal to the crown, kills Edric before he can sabotage Kyle's camp. Let's go! Fuck you, Edric! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go, Edric! Let's go. Bye, Edric. Akira, let's go. I was for sure, if I was writing this myself and ChatGPT had nothing to do with it, Edric was gonna run away. I really thought Edric was gonna be the first to, like, ditch. Let's go. The turning point. As the battle reaches its height, Wizard Maxima manages to overpower Lyra Vane's storm magic. With the weather clearing, Kyle's forces begin to press their advantage. The flanking maneuver designed by Lord Diego works flawlessly, and Bartholomew's army is encircled. Look at this guy. Get you somebody who looks at you like Edric over here looks at Legolas. My god. This is a war, bruh. Zara Driftwater, the Mermaid Queen, is fatally wounded in the chaos, dying on the battlefield after a heroic effort to break through Kyle's lines. Her death shakes Bartholomew's forces, weakening their morale. That's sad. She shouldn't die. I don't like that one at all. I mean, there's a few of these are really sad. Fucking Felipe, man. Realizing his forces are on the verge of collapse, Bartholomew makes a final desperate charge toward Kyle, but he's intercepted by Lord Diego, whose grief over his son's death has turned into a cold fury. The two men duel furiously, but Bartholomew, exhausted from the night before and the intensity of the battle, is overpowered. Lord Diego kills Bartholomew, bringing an end to the rebellion. Look at them over here. Diego! Look at how grief-stricken he is! With Bartholomew's death, his army collapses. Many of his soldiers flee the battlefield, including Jorvin Thorn and a few other mercenaries who disappear into the wild, seeking refuge in distant lands. Benedict is captured, but spared by King Kyle, who, upon discovering his connection to Selim Benali, sends him into exile rather than execution. Captain Rhea is held prisoner, and Lyra Vane is captured, her magic bound by Wizard Maxima. Most of Bartholomew's allies either die in battle or are taken prisoner. King Kyle Kyleson's forces are victorious, though at a great cost. Many of his knights and commanders have fallen, including Sir Jimsley and Felipe Bloodworth. Lord Diego Bloodworth, though victorious, is left broken by the loss of his son and the horrors of the battle. In the aftermath of the war, King Kyle remains the ruler of Windenburg, but the kingdom is left scarred by the rebellion. He pardons many of Bartholomew's followers, including Sir Dill and Chelsea, and he keeps a close watch on all potential traitors in the future. Selim Benali, still serving as Kyle's advisor, helps the king rebuild and restore order to the kingdom. Hold on, I gotta snooze an ad. No ads right now. We're busy. Though Kyle remains king, the ghost of the Ravenshade legacy lingers. Kyle now knows about his illegitimate son with Chelsea, and though the boy is kept hidden, whispers of his existence spread through the kingdom. Should Kyle's rule ever falter, it is possible that the secret child could become a tool for those who seek to challenge the crown again in the future. For now, though, Windenburg is at peace, albeit a fragile one. I've been lurking and this is amazing. Oh my god. I'm surprised it didn't use more characters, but I think it was just a matter of probably length. Justice for Lucy. In my mind, Lucy and Maxima worked together, even if it's not like in this. In my mind, that's canon. Like it's them two versus Lyra, and that's why Lyra couldn't do a thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like they would have worked together. Okay, so Dill and Jimothy are still alive. Jimsley has been killed. Felipe has been killed. Edric has been killed. Okay. Did you see that? Rhea has been captured. Zara has been killed. Bartholomew has been killed. Sorry, we're just perishing people who died. We could. I could also take just the people mentioned in this, put them in a different household and play it out if you want me to play it out. Let me go here really quick. I'm a little surprised they put Felipe in there pretty, like, up close. Poor Felipe. He was so young. Oh yeah, disable cops, yeah. His dad actually cared. This might be hard to do, but we're gonna try to figure it out. Okay. So Captain Rhea, she's been captured. Okay, Jimsley is taken down by an arrow. I mean, to be fair, he would have wanted to die in battle. So that's okay. Mark's daughter's gonna be so sad. She's gonna be so sad. Verity's gonna be so sad. Felipe. Diego. Doesn't Mark kill someone? Akira kills Edric. I don't know who kills Zara. Mark captured Rhea. Okay. Yes, I want to continue. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to temporarily take Akira from you. Temporarily. I think if I take anybody from that household, it's gotta be a different way. Enemies. Okay. This is just people who died, so. I guess you could have anybody kill her, true. We could ask. Maybe we could ask who killed Zara. But it just said the chaos, so yeah, it could be anybody. Yeah, Dill just gets knocked out. I like that he pardons. Ask, okay. Who kills
Why am I old? Why
Zara? Hi!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Welcome in, Smurfs Corner. How are you? How was your stream? In a short answer, who kills Zara and who kills Jimsley? Welcome in. How was your stream? What did you do? How was The Sims? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We are in reenacting the battle that has happened thanks to ChatGPT. We have had a war, or it's a battle. It's more of a battle. Philip Benedict's treason started because he was exiled rather than acknowledged, and now he's being exiled again. I know. Welcome in. My name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Let me know what you did if you want to share. I'd love to hear all about it. If you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate that. I hope you had a good night. Or day. I hope you had a good time zone. We're in the middle. We just had a war. And now we're going to kind of enact it. Just for the visual. It might be a little brutal. But I'll reread some of the battle part of it while we're doing it, so you can kind of like get the full experience. It just says Zara Driftwater is killed during the chaos of battle by Kyle's archers. And it just says by the forces. It doesn't say who did it. I have a tiny request and feel free to reject it, but I'm painfully curious. Can we see what Jimsley's twins looked like that he had with Moose for shits and giggles? They had twins? Did I get rid of it? We had a fun time playing that Saberi challenge. How fun! I love that. We got rid of them. Oops. Well, we'd have to get you pregnant again. Can we do that with MC Command Center? I assume we'd have to do that before. A cast blend? Okay, we could do that. Trying to woo Father Winter? That's awesome. He's got money. He's got like 500 grand. It's crazy. We could just take them into cast later and blend them? Okay, that would be easy, yeah. That's what I've been saying. Santa's got money. Santa's like... Is Santa the wealthiest sim in the game? Because I haven't found another sim that's worth more, now that I think about it. That's crazy. Well, welcome in, Smurfs. I hope that you had a great stream. And if you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. We're doing a little bit of cartage here. So we've been doing a medieval series for a month and a half. And this is the second to last stream of it. We're having a war with our enemies, and it just played out. So I'm going to reread it again as we actually play it out in the game. I think so. All the celebs don't have much. Yeah. Grim might be wealthier when Life and Death comes out. That's true. And he'll be able to have his babies. Yeah, but he has the generic sim face, and so it's not like... It's not the greatest idea. Apparently his face is generic sim face. They gave him a new face? Oh, that's lovely. Generic sim face wasn't gonna do it. Wasn't gonna cut it. Yeah. Okay, where'd they go? This one. Okay, so we had this battle play out. I'm gonna have them go... I don't have anywhere for them to go. I'm going to turn this. I just got to get a lot really quick where they can go. The Grims might change out like the Father Winters now too. I mean, they kind of do in the fact that, although maybe they'll look different, yeah. Because the Grims now, if your Grim dies, then you'll get a different Grim with different traits. But he still looks the same, but he has different traits. We've gotten a cringe Grim before. He was my favorite. He's the best. Cringe Grim is the superior Grim. You have 2 Grims in your save for some reason? The family with the next highest starting money is Judith at 100k. Okay. Don't the land grabs have a decent amount of money? Yeah, Judith does have 100k. Medieval Grim is OP. True. Okay, let's move you into here. What do you mean I can't afford this slot? What do you mean I can't afford this lot? That's crazy. What do you mean? Okay, we gotta go pick up our other people. Your sim is best friends with one of the enemies. With one and enemies with the other. That's hilarious. Really grab started at 85k? Okay, interesting. Medieval Grim reminds me of when I try to make my Skyrim character look like. He does feel like a Skyrim character, Medieval Grim. For sure. It would be interesting if, like, if you have, okay, when you play out the new LP with, like, medieval, with Grim, and you have Grim turns, it would be interesting if the Grim turns become Grim. And then they'll have, like, will they have a face? Or if you become Grim, do you have no face? Okay, let's go here, where they are. I don't think they're all there, though. I think some of them are still at the battlefield. You'll get a new Grim if he somehow gets deleted. Grims can't die like Father Winter. Father Winters, however, can change jobs and not be Father Winter anymore. I've had that happen before. It's weird. You can even talk them into chasing their dream job. So imagine being able to talk to Grim into changing jobs. For, I don't know if Cheesy's still here, but for Cheesy's doing a shell challenge, and it's a house that's shaped like a skull, and I made it into Grim's house. Okay. Technically, what happens to Lyra? She's captured. Captain Rhea is held prisoner. Right. I can make a household of just prisoners. Actually, Jorvin technically probably shouldn't be in this household either. That's fine. Or does your face only disappear with the Grim robe? Probably, yeah.
Why am I old?
Hi!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Welcome in, Anna. How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. How was your day? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour. Welcome, welcome. We are about, we're gonna create a we're creating a war. We've already like read it, but we're gonna play it out. It's gonna be crazy. So I'm just adding all the people involved in it into my house so we can go to battle. Played some Don't Scream and some sweaty. Oh, wow. How was that? Is it good? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good night, a good stream. I mean, I already said that, but like, you know. I wish good things. Where did Diego go? Oh wait, he's in my household. Okay, you guys are here. Everybody else, come here. Technically, Jorvin flees, so I don't know why I brought him. Okay. Can everyone come over? Come here. Everyone come over. No problem, Anna. Thank you so much for raiding. I really appreciate it. I have a full face of goth glam to remove before bed. Hell yeah, I love that. Before you go, let me pause this really quick and just give a little raid video. You don't need to stay to watch it, but I figured I would show you a little raid video for anybody that's new here that hasn't been here before, just so you can see it like other stuff that I've done. And if you like what you see, please be sure to give a follow. And then we're gonna have a war. Okay, bye.
Live my beach life.
Gotta live your beach life. So everyone's hooking up with everyone but me. Don't date Kyle because Kyle is taken by me in the future. Trying to twerk this baby out, which is exactly what I'm gonna look like when I give birth. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. O'Shea is freezing to death. How? You're surrounded by fire. We're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Jesus. This is not what Carrie Underwood meant when she said Jesus take the wheel. Look, I'm fragile. If you're a mimic, can you do a Kim Kardashian impression? I can. I love fruit. Dr. Phil's a hot dog! Where is the lasso? Bring it around. I'm a raccoon, bitch. I'ma eat your trash. I'ma eat your trash. Why is the butler on the runway? When we say mask up, this is the future the liberals want. Oh, I had no idea that the earth was flat. Wow. This place is the cat's pajamas. Poop. Welcome back. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate you. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you all for being so loving. God, I have apparently talked too much today. I keep needing to drink because my throat keeps getting dry. Okay. Let's go. So I will read. So we've been using ChatGPT to like flesh out lore as we've been doing this series, and we've used it to create this battle as well. So I'll start as the battle begins. They each have their own strategies, but we're going to start as the battle begins. All right. The battle erupts with a sudden storm summoned by Lyra, casting the battlefield into chaos. Rain drenches the soldiers, lightning cracks the sky, and visibility is reduced. Wizard Maxima steps forward, battling Lyra's magic with her own, creating a maelstrom of magical energy between the two forces. Maxima's traps activate, slowing Bartholomew's forces and creating pockets of violent explosions within their ranks. Sir Jimsley, where you at, baby? Where you at, baby? Jorvin is so stinky. Go away, Winter Solstice. We're battling. Sir Jimsley, the aging knight, charges valiantly, cutting down several of Bartholomew's soldiers before being struck by an arrow. Mortally wounded, he dies in his son Jimothy's arms. Oh my god, Jimothy's so upset. I'm gonna have Bartholomew do this. I don't think we have an arrow. No, it's not Winter Solstice. We're busy warring. Is there anything that's like an arrow? I don't think so. think we'll just have to go with like barehanded? No way. Not barehanded. We'll just go with like a stab. Candy cane, kinda, right? Oh, no, you're not paranoid. I mean, maybe. You're definitely traumatized, that's for sure. I'm traumatized. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, he did. He murdered him. He murdered. Murderer! Who's this? Get out of here, dude. This is the battle. No teens allowed, bro. Although we do have teens here. Captain Rhea Dredge launches her pirate ambush, but Lord Mark Constantine anticipated the move and had stationed archers along the river. Rhea's forces are decimated and she herself is captured. So we'll have her be captured. As the battle intensifies, Felipe Bloodworth, desperate to prove himself. Where are you, Felipe? Felipe! The shovel. Felipe Bloodworth, desperate to prove himself, charges headfirst into the fight. He faces Benedict, Bartholomew's closest ally. In a fierce exchange, Felipe is killed, marking a devastating moment for Lord Diego Bloodworth, who witnesses his son's fall from a distance. Enraged, Diego joins the fray, personally slaughtering any enemy in his path in a blind fury. Don't ask about woohoo. Do we have just like a sword? Do we have just like a sword? A machete. Maybe a machete? I need a sword. Slow-mo machete? Let's go. You want to watch your son do this? Oh, Felipe! No! Diego! No. Diego's devastated and terrified. Bartholomew leads a desperate assault, his forces attempting to push through to King Kyle. He manages to come face to face with Sir Dill. Where's Bartholomew? Not the police. Why is Judith here? Oh my god. Look at the little crime scene. Oh my god. Put this in your inventory. Look at the crime scene. I forgot about the police. Hi, Sandy. Disable. Where'd you get your medieval CC from? It's from a creator called Simverses, Simverses. They have so much good stuff. It's crazy. The CC and mods, they have both, yeah. Disable cops. I don't know if that'll work, really. They're already here. Get out of here, Ryland. got things to do. So Bartholomew leads a desperate assault. His forces attempting to push through to King Kyle. He managed to come face to face with Sir Dill, his romantic interest, on the battlefield. The two exchange blows, but Sir Dill hesitates. Bartholomew takes advantage of the moment of hesitation, knocking Sir Dill unconscious rather than killing him. Bartholomew continues his pursuit of Kyle. So he didn't kill Dill. I really thought he was going to. As I was reading it, I was like, he's going to kill him. Oh, wait, no. Lord Edric Grimshade, meanwhile, infiltrates the camp, but is intercepted by Ranger Akira. Where is Edric? He's over here. How are we killing Edric? Let's do that one. And booty. Try to make it medievally accurate.
Puisa Chalib.
Who you calling? No.
Kilkados! Ah!
There's so many police! Let's go! He dislikes rascals! What do you mean? What do you mean he dislikes rascals? Fuck! What is Benedict doing? Not killing Felipe and then doing snow angels. You gotta be kidding me. No way. Tried to clean the blood off with snow. Lord Edric Grimshade, meanwhile, infiltrates the camp but is intercepted by Ranger Akira. The two engage in a deadly duel. Edric tries to convince Akira to switch sides, but Akira, loyal to the crown, kills Edric before he can sabotage Kyle's camp. I know! Look at him! As the battle reaches its height, Wizard Maxima manages to overpower Lyra Vane's storm magic. But with the weather clearing, Kyle's forces begin to press their advantage. The flanking maneuver, designed by Lord Diego, works flawlessly, and Bartholomew's army is encircled. Zara Driftwater... Sorry about it, babe. Is fatally wounded in the chaos, dying on the battlefield after heroic effort to break through Kyle's lines. Her death shakes Bartholomew's forces, weakening their morale. I'm gonna make him do it because he's already so pissed about his son dying. So he's already in a rage. Makes sense for him. Not a chainsaw. Not the news crew. I'm sorry, but the news lady is showing up in this outfit. What is happening? She just came from the club. It is 8:24 a.m. and she just came from the club and she is ready to fuck shit up. Zara is freezing to death. Well, she's about to die, so it's fine. What? What? autonomy? What? Don't take revenge! Jimothy is pissed! Jimothy is so pissed! He's taking revenge! Not them fucking filming it. Not them fucking filming it through her neck. Stop. Oh my god! Jimothy, no! Jimothy, no! It did say he went on a rampage, but I don't think he's, was he the one that, I don't think he's the one that kills him. It's Diego. Oh my god. Well. Oh my god. I cannot believe, you know what, it's fine. You know what, it's fine. Lord Diego technically kills Bartholomew, but you know what? It's fine. Maybe it was Jimothy. Maybe Lord Diego took credit. Not singing Humble Borfna right in front of his dead body like this. Not in front of his, not Nuh-uh. Go on. I'm really clipping, but realistically, you just need to post the whole time of this more. With Bartholomew's death, his army collapses. Many of his soldiers flee the battlefield, including Jorvin. This is Jorvin. Jorvin's currently trying to fly like a bird. And a few other mercenaries. Benedict is captured. Benedict's the one who was doing snow angels over here. Oh my god. No! I'm not sure how to feel. What happened to Edric? Why is he doing snow angels on Felipe's body? Why would you do this? Wait. That's crazy. She's all trying to report. They're both doing it. They're both, oh my god, they're psychos. This is psycho shit. And then Akira is over here with his fucking... He's feeling great about the kill, though. Here, scrub the blood off. His tiny violin. He's playing the violin. Oh my god. I can move it. Not the crime scene. Just taking a little quick shower. Oh my god. Jimothy. Oh Jimothy. With Bartholomew dead, this is Bartholomew on the ground. Wow, it's very stinky. Look, it's all the it's the trail is from all the way over here. Did it say where? It did not. Well, okay. With Bartholomew's death, his armies collapse. Many of his soldiers flee the battlefield, including Jorvin Thorn and a few other mercenaries who disappeared into the wilds, seeking refuge in distant lands. Benedict is captured but spared by King Kyle, who, upon discovering his connection to Selim, sends him into exile rather than execution. Captain Rhea is held prisoner, and Lyra Vane is captured, her magic bound by Wizard Maxima. Most of Bartholomew's allies either die in battle or are taken prisoner. It doesn't even mention Edric, by the way. But I'm going to assume that Edric and Jorvin both fled, and that they're somewhere with Benedict or something. But we can, I mean, this is the kind of stuff we can fully flesh out on Saturday's stream because on Saturday's stream, we're dealing with the fallout. We're aging people up. We're marrying people. We're figuring out how we want them to, like, what their storylines are going to kind of finalize for this season. Jorvin fled to a far-off land of Del Sol Valley. Edric died. Edric is still alive. He's the one doing Snow Angels. So Edric, gone. Edric, they have very similar names. It's really just one letter. Thanks, ChatGPT, for giving us the same names, but one letter different. It was Lord Edric. He was the one that was killed. He was awful anyway. And then Edric was the ex-general of Kyle's army who joins the opposing forces. So I'll just finish out reading this for anyone that's interested. King Kyle's forces are victorious, though at great cost. Many of his knights and commanders have fallen, including Sir Jimsley and Felipe Bloodworth. Lord Diego Bloodworth, though victorious, is left broken by the loss of his son and the horrors of the battle. In the aftermath of the war, King Kyle remains the ruler of Windenburg, but the kingdom is left scarred by the rebellion. He pardons many of Bartholomew's followers, including Sir Dill and Chelsea, but he keeps a close watch on all the potential traitors in the future. Selim Ben Ali, still serving as Kyle's advisor, helps the king rebuild and restore order to the kingdom. Though Kyle remains king, the ghost of the Ravenshade legacy lingers. Kyle now knows about the illegitimate son he has with Chelsea, and though the boy is kept hidden, whispers of his existence spread through the kingdom. Should Kyle's rule ever falter, it is possible that the secret child could become a tool for those who seek to challenge the crown again in the future. For now, though, Windenburg is at peace, albeit a fragile one. Yeah, so it's like that, yeah. Chelsea woohooed Barty, right? Is she with child? I think they just kissed. I don't know if did they woohoo? I know she woohooed Jorvin, pretty sure. Jorvin's been all up in it. Yeah, so it's like Edric and Edric. They kissed, yeah. That's crazy. Okay, we gotta stay here, Jorvin. I don't know where the police are. Jorvin, get out of here. Jorvin, you're literally... Jorvin, go home. You're freezing to death. You're freezing to death, go home. Not Jimothy cleaning up the blood. Oh my god. Fine, change into your winter outfit. Yeah, you're very stinky. We have discovered. So peaceful, looking at the multiple crime scenes. Yeah, we want to get all of their... Oh my god. What's your emergency? We don't have one. We're fine. Nothing wrong. It's just winter solstice. You know, just the vibes. Poor Felipe. Diego, can you come pick up... Don't destroy it. Put this in your inventory. What happens? Oh, good. Diego discovered that Edric ripped his pants at one point. That's lovely. Thank you so much for spying and figuring that out. None of us would have been able to move on if you didn't find out that information. It's very helpful. Okay, who's this? Zara. Let's get this one. Oh good, I'm so glad that Sir Dill has learned Bartholomew's romantic boundaries, even though he's literally dead on the ground. What do you mean his romantic boundaries? He's dead.
What's issue?
You need to use extreme violence to spawn Grimmin. You do? Why are they just going away then? Spawn Grim. Medieval Grim? Medieval Grim! Medieval Grim is here! Medieval Grim! Medieval Grim is here! Let's go! Medieval Grim. It's cops and crime scenes instead. That's so interesting. I'd rather have Grim over cops and crime scenes. I'm busy. I got too many things to do. Grim knows. Grim understands. He's got his tablet. You can change it in the options? Okay. Is that Dill? Oh my god. Why are you guys flirting? Go home. Thank you. Come get this. Get Felipe's. Is that all of them? Honestly, could have had way more deaths. Thanks, Grim. See you in a couple weeks. I think that's all of them. Why is there trash here? Who's littering? This is medieval times. Stop littering. Also, stop summoning them. Remove. Get rid of them. So many crime scenes. Remove. Ruining my visions. Okay. Glad you don't think my llama jokes are getting old. That's good. We're gonna make a cemetery using the graves from the battle. We could.
Veniki Vambos. De Wapis Vapasa. Varuda Kampul.
That's 4.
Web Varuda.
5. Yeah, I think it was only 5. Wow, Jorvin is struggling. Alright. Let's put them back where they belong. Diego's got the graves. Diego is grieving. The whole family is grieving. Yeah, most of the deaths were unnamed troops. That's true. Oh yeah, we could do the cast thing. It was known as Mercia. I saw that in like the... What's that game? There's like a Conqueror game. Okay. Already, like, this is slightly more confused. So I think what I'm just gonna do is like separate the people who are definitely not gonna be in this household. Jorvin, you guys. Because you guys need to go back to your other households. And I have to do that. We'll do that on Saturday. I'll put them in their proper households. We could exile these guys to a different world even. But for now, we'll just keep them there. So yeah, on Saturday, I'll put these guys back in their respective houses. We could work on making a cemetery if we want to. And then you wanted to see, so Mouse, you wanted to see what your kids would look like with Jimsley, right?
Pretty
Yeah.
good Dharma.
Okay, wait, before I do that, let me save the game and then go into Cass. Save. I can't either, but we can see what both would look like. Okay.
Yumple Aragaba.
Yeah, one of both, yeah. Okay, I know I put all of them in my gallery. At least all the ones that we started with. There's Chewy! Chewy!
Ooh.
Ooh! Okay, we'll just have to do it this way. Replace. Don't have to get rid of people, it's fine. Yes, get rid of them. I don't want them. Thank you. Alright, sorry guys, I gotta get rid of you. I wonder, wait, I hope all the knights are separate. Otherwise it's gonna be too many people. I wish that I could decide that, like, Cass could handle more than 8 people. You know? Is there a mod for that? Maybe. I feel like if there was, it would just be an MC Command Center. I definitely should have changed this background for when we did the medieval stuff, but I really didn't think about it until like the very end.
Ah. Oh.
Interesting, Lucy. You can mod it to do it, but then if you go into Cass, it deletes the extra sims in the household. Well, I know, that's what I'm saying. I wish there was a way that it didn't do that. Okay, I got that. All right, I think this is less. Yeah, 6. Barge. Jimsley does have some interesting features. Okay. He's one of these two. There's Jimsley. Okay. Let me get rid of these other guys. Actually, hold on. Let's keep Jimothy for a second. I want to see how he looks compared to your kids. Because he's technically, he's Jimsley's kid. With Lemon. We'll do a Mojo and Mana baby on Saturday. Because that's going to happen on Saturday. That's like, if that's what you guys want for their storyline, then we're gonna do that. As we, like, you know, finish out people's storylines. If they want to get married, we could do that. Like, Sim and Akira technically aren't married yet. So, like, if they want to get married, that would be what we do Saturday. You know, like, all the storylines that we want to finalize and, like, how you want to leave their story to come back to at another point is what we're doing Saturday. Okay, there's Jimsley. Here, I feel like I need to give them... They need an outfit where we can see them. Take your hat off. Okay, there's Jimsley. Sir Jimsley. I like how you're multiple outfits of just this night outfit. Okay. Here, you can both wear the same outfit. This is Jimothy. Here's his father. Look at those ears. Don't you want your babies to have those ears? Honestly, I think he's kind of handsome. It's just very elongated. Okay. DNA. I'll be pleading for a wedding with the twins aged to toddlers so they can be part of it. We can do that. He does not suffer from flat face. He suffers from protruding face. It is taking a moment, and I will let it. I'll let you have your moment. Okay. Now, do you want to take the first one, or do you want to spin it once, just in case? Yeah, the game's like, are you sure you want to do this? I love history. I need, if you have any, Lucy, if you ever have any, like, documentaries on streaming services or YouTube or something that you want to recommend, there's a history part of the Discord. I'd love that, because I'm always trying to learn more history. One randomized, let's go. All right, so let's see what your daughter looks like. Of course, they could all probably be styled better, but... Oh, she's cute! She's mostly your Janes, let's be honest. Where was Jimsley? Jimsley is like the... Jimsley is just the freckles. She's so cute. Okay. Now let's go. The first one was more him, yeah. So that's one. Let's see another one. Let's randomize one more time and see what we get. Because that one is definitely mostly you. Okay. Abs. Okay, abs. This one's more Jimothy for sure. he was in the room now. The ears, though, are much more normal. She's still cute. She has the mousy face, but you know. It is what it is. Let's see one more. I'm curious. Well, we'll do boy. The long and thin, yeah. Oh, and okay. It's so how I don't understand the genetics of this game. She's cute. She got the gray hair. I don't know where these lips came from. Yeah, she got more of a blend. Okay, let's try male, but we gotta randomize it. Is it his mouth? It's not even really his mouth, which is weird. Okay, let's randomize our son. I randomized you. Did you notice? Did you notice you were randomized? He's like, no, I want to live. I want to exist. Let me live. No. This is a very normal looking man. He needs better eyebrows. Oh my god, wait. It could be worse. His brow is just very angular. His brow's just very angular. It could be worse. Let's randomize him again. Honestly, I feel, is the DNA getting better? He looks too similar. Is the DNA possibly getting better? This one has the body. This one's got Jimothy's body. Look at the body. Look at that gap. Hold on, I gotta put you in the family jumpsuit. Where is it? Yeah, that's the family bod for sure. Wait. I think it's the hair, but why does he look like gray Kylo Ren? Like put in the washer. Just take like Kylo Ren, turn him gray, and put him in the washer. He's like distorted. I wish physical traits could skip generations in Sims 4. All of my legacy in like the messy legacy has gigantic boobs. No, it's the alphabet legacy. The alphabet legacy, they have gigantic boobs. And I thought at some point they'd get bred out. They did not.
Ooh.
This one's not bad. I don't know how his skin tone got so light, but he's kind of similar to the other one with the brow. Bev lives on with those booms, yes. He's cute. You have had... There's cute kids in there, for sure. Show me another girl. I love when they give my daughters chest hair. Don't you love that? Don't you love when your daughters get chest hair? Oh, she's got the face. This is the trademark Jimmy face. The trademark Jimmy face. Better than what I gave my twins. The one that looks like Akira. Oh my god, in one of my personal saves, I had 2 kids and I was like, I'm really curious of what they look like. Let me age them up. I aged them up and one of them, like they were, I had a girl and a boy. And I ended up switching their genders because one of them looked way better as the other. So I was like, no, just gonna change their names and their genders. Were these Kyle or Hassan children? They were Hassan's children. She's cute too. She looks like mom. I love that they all get the freckles. Jim's got big, massive freckles. Can't wait to see Jamie and LaVon's kids. We'll have them on Saturday. How many are they going to have? Are they going to have like a ton of kids because they both have big families? I'm going to snooze this ad. Let me put the battle. Did I put the other battle? I don't think I did. I've got 2 battles to put in the Discord, so, or the 2 paragraphs, or 2 stories leading up to the battle, and the battle. Freckles totally passed down. What pairing would have been the most surprising if it had happened in this LP? I don't know. Honestly, Dill with like anybody. As far as kids go. Jimsley with anybody. Thank you. Of course, you're welcome. I have a good idea of what Violet and Mana's kids look like. Oh yeah, because you tried it. They're gonna be cute. Okay, so on Saturday we will. Where is it? On Saturday we will figure out on stream what it is we want to do for all of the characters. So if your self-sim is in here and you have something that you would like, if you want them to get married, if you want them to have kids, if you want them to go live their own life, if you want them to start a cult, whatever you want them to do, let me know on Saturday and we will play that out and finish up everybody's, like, basically just get everybody to like a good place. We'll figure out, like, we'll kind of get Kyle to a good place in the kingdom now that the enemy is gone. And yeah, then we'll have it ready for if we want to do another season of this at some point. And then next week we'll start doing our other LPs that we haven't done in like 2 months. Or we could, and we might throw in like a random game just for fun, just to like spice things up, see what happens. But this Let's Play has been so fun. I hope that you've had fun with it because it's been so good. And I have a bunch of ideas of how to change our wheels for the future and add a little bit of this into our other gameplay. Medieval LP Life After War, yes. Life After War. Moose and Le Mans would have been interesting, but not surprising. True, true. Honestly, that would have been like canon, actually, because they work together so much. I'm glad. I hope it's been fun. All right, let's find somebody to raid, and then I'll get the rest of this battle on our Discord after. Let me go here. Let me see. I assume we want to go. Do you want to go to Sims? I'm just glad Violet didn't get with a red flag. She didn't, and she didn't die. It's been all good news. Oh, thank you, Disco. I appreciate that. I feel like I've been able, I mean, it's going to be so, like I was saying, it's going to be so weird to edit this later because, like, we pretty much did it together on stream. So it's going to be, like, the unfolding of how it happened. But I think it's going to be great. Okay. We have a bunch of people playing other games. Planet Zoo. Oh my god, I've tried Planet Zoo. It was hard. Although I think I did upgrade my computer since we first tried Planet Zoo. I should probably try it again at some point. Try to make like the most chaotic zoo we could possibly make. Although I feel like every time I play games like that, it's so hard to want to like do that because I'm like, oh, I want them to be happy. We could go see Lilo, who's building in The Sims. I have a bunch of other friends who are on playing other games. And I'm also going to look at more Sims 4. It'd be more like the sequel where we think all the plots are over, but then as you try to rebuild forces, a new threat slowly emerges itself. I mean, yeah, with another season of this LP, it could easily be like the Diego decides to rise up against the crown. It could be a bunch of people are like trying to get Lord Mark Constantine to be king, and so like there's like a underground faction trying to get him. There's like so many ways you could go about it. This could be like Fall's Drag Race. That it could be, yeah. We also could do a pre one with like Carl Kylson and Bartholomew. Yeah. It's crazy. Let's see. There's some people doing 100 Baby. We always love 100 Baby. Rags to Riches Klepto Edition. There's a few Rags to Riches on. We love the babies. I like how people looking at the Sim tab were like, probably like, what do you mean war happens tonight in The Sims? Like, what are you talking about? Let's see. That person clearly didn't pick the right game category, honestly. Okay, let me... I don't know who to pick. Like, what war in Sims? I know, and that's the whole thing. Like, people... There's so many ways to play this game. People have no idea. There's always T-Pain. Oh my god, true. True, facts. Do you want to go see Lilo? Do you want to do Rags to Riches Klepto Edition? Or do you want to do... Oh, she's a lot smaller of a streamer. Doing Rags to Riches. I do love rating the small streamers. Klepto? We had a chlamydia, that's true. We did. We called her Clammy. I hated that one. Although I do think it would be funny to have like more funny named babies. But I would like it to be like Fire Truck or something crazy. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the smaller streamer. Spooky Nico. We're gonna raid them. Thank you so much again for being here. I really appreciate you. I will be here on Saturday. We will be rebuilding some of these lives together. And then next week we'll be back to our like regular chaos, but it will be slightly different. I'm going to change some of the wheels and add a little bit more. Thank you so much, Anaphylactic. There is the raid message. If you are subbed with all of our emotes, if you are not subbed, it's the one with Doritos. Remember, always
be excellent to each other.
Yeah. Got my flame.
Party on, dude!
Thank you for being here. I love you. Be sure to give a follow if you haven't, and be sure to give a follow to our new friend.
Bye.
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 Ryan.
Bye. Bye, friends.